Hello, welcome back everyone to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk. Just went live on both Twitch and YouTube, and I did get a DM from someone saying that they were having trouble finding me on YouTube. I believe I have fixed that issue. Muck is late. No, actually, if you look at the time on YouTube, I have actually been live for a while now. We've been live on YouTube for almost 15 minutes. However, I think I found the issue and have fixed it, so you guys should be able to see it now. In any case, welcome back. Yes, sure, I did hack YouTube for that. I checked 10 minutes ago.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
Bookmark the URL. Do you know what the problem was? The problem was, for some insane reason, despite the fact that I stream 12 times a week, the settings had gotten set back to the default. And this right here, it was set to an unlisted stream. So you needed to like have it bookmarked to go there, or have the direct link. It wasn't showing up on the main like subscription feed page. So I was like, what the hell? So once that was pointed out to me, I changed it to public and it did a ping to everybody. But that's what it was. It was a private stream for only the most serious of potatoes. Let's see.
What do you call a car making coffee? A charista. Mukluk bacon.
Wait, what? Oh, a charista. Ah ha 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 ha. Thank you, Charmon. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Charmon, are we giving out 500 breakdancing lessons today?
I thought you were bad.
Hello, hey girl. Hope you're great, Muck. Hope you're well, let's rock. Hello, Tyler. Welcome back, buddy. Any chip sightings? I have seen many chip sightings in the last hour. We even trimmed his nails today. He got a mani-pedi. But I believe right now he's in the kitchen munching. I think he's eating his dinner. Let's start this off right. 1 energy snail.
Let's start this off right. 1 energy snail for the Mesmer.
Okay. What do you call it? The interplay made by the Iron Legion, the Aristachars. Anyone get the glorious steampunk horse dragon thing? It's lovely. Horse dragon. You mean the sky scale? Yeah, I showed that in the video today. This is it right here. Thank you for the bits to Manson. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is the new skin in game. All right, so I have been holding off on talking about this because I wanted to make sure that I didn't make the problem worse. However, just to share a little funny story with you guys, there is an item on here called the Mystical Beast Torch Skin that says it's 0 cost. Now, they actually, let me pull this up here. We have temporarily removed the ability to purchase the Mystical Beast Torch Skin while we address an issue. We will re-enable the purchase once the issue is resolved. Now, obviously, the issue is that it was free. And apparently, during the couple of hours it took for ArenaNet to realize this and tackle this problem, people bought thousands upon thousands upon thousands of that skin and flooded the trading post with them. And so that fulfilled God knows how many buy orders, and then moved a lot of money around that shouldn't have ever moved around, and then that money was used to buy other things, and basically the whole economy took a punch to the gut. Now, the economy's not destroyed or anything, but those torches are now worthless. A little bit of damage has been done. I don't know what they're gonna do. They might just leave it and say, okay, we learned a valuable lesson here. They might delete all the torches, because there's gonna be I guarantee you there's people with like 10,000 Black Lion torches in their inventory. A rollback? Like, I hope they don't do a rollback, as at this point it's been like 5+ hours. So if they did a rollback, then people that had other nice things, imagine someone wins one of my giveaways, they get an infusion or something, and then the rollback happens and it undoes the giveaway. Like, the rollback would affect like so much. So I don't know what they're going to do. It's too late for rollback. I agree with you. I'm pretty sure they've waited too long to be able to do that and not make things worse. What skin? It was a skin I'm only going to show you because they've said you can't buy it now. It was the Mystical Beast Torch Skin. They accidentally set the price to 0 tickets instead of 2 tickets, and then people bought like, a bazillion of them. and just flooded the trading post. So that is your news from the last 5 hours. Imagine getting a 0.0001% infusion drop, then they roll back as the torch. Yeah. Did they ever do a rollback before? Okay, so I've been a content creator for this game for like 6 years now. I think I can remember one, and I can't even remember what it was. But I'm certain I can remember something that happened and they rolled back the game a few hours one time in the last like 6 years. Does anybody recall what that situation was? The EU crash? I remember, okay, I think that was a different thing. I remember when the EU servers didn't work for a day and then all the EU players got a free mount skin as like an apology. Was a server queue issue in US Longchar? No, they're not gonna roll back as Longchar. I remember the EU outage led to them getting free melons. But I don't know. Maybe it's like maybe there was also an EU thing as well, and I'm just forgetting about it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember one in like 6 years. They do not do it often. Like no game company likes doing rollbacks. It's pretty devastating. EU got a free, yeah. Who is that? Hold on, what's going on? SM Fox, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Manson with the giant snail. Appreciate that. Never thought I would thank people for putting giant snails in my chat, but here we are. Don't remember why it was just after Hot came out. I didn't play the game just after Hot came out, so I'm definitely remembering a different one. They should make it for free entirely now? I don't know. It might be too late to do anything about it other than just like delete find the people that have like 10,000 copies of it and just delete those. Hold on, what was it again? One sec. Mystical Beast Torch. I'm curious. Let me see. Mystical Beast. Alright. 89 gold, 90 gold, 90 gold, 90 gold, 90 gold, 90 gold, 1 gold. Let's see, how many...
SM Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Corey_Cornet.
Look at this.
They have given 73 gift subs in the channel.
287 available, 650 available, 240, 250, 250, 250, 250, 250, 1,500. So all of these right here, all of these are absolutely people who just bought stacks of them when the price was free during the bug. No, like, no question. Like, all of these right here. Yep. 500 ordered? Why 500 ordered? No, actually, that's not worrying. They're just hoping to get it while... they're trying to buy the dip. These are people trying to buy the dip. Having an order of 500 isn't fishy. Having a stack of 250 to sell is super sus. Yeah. SM Fox with a gifted sub to Corey. Thank you, Fox. Is Heal Firebrand still viable and versatile? Oh, yeah. Yeah, in nearly every game mode. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's good at support, it's good at boons, and it has a very powerful toolbox of skills to choose from. ANET fixed the blissful skirt on humans and Sylvari. No more red undies. No red undies? I don't even know what you're talking about, but okay. Should be easy to trace those who list a bunch on the TP and dish out punishment. It depends on how they choose to approach it. Like, just because of... like, what they, the fact that you're able to do stuff in the game doesn't mean that they're logging it. They should have logs of many different things, but it's completely possible they don't keep logs of who goes to the merchant and buys friggin' mystical torch skins for a ticket. Or no tickets. So I'm not really sure on that one.
SM Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to G16shot. They have given 74 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, Fox, appreciate you. Arbite says, I just did the Ember Bay token collection. I love this game, but I was close to uninstalling after that. Oh man, imagine if they did do the rollback chat, and then this guy had to do his Mersat tokens again. He'd be like, ah! Well, do you have a build in mind for Spear Mesmer tonight? No, I'm just gonna look at the popular guides, as always. But for the giveaway tonight, chat, for those who don't know, recently, I had someone contact me and donate an absolute mountain of things, just to show you. This here, all of this was sent by one guy. One guy sent all of this. Now, I'm going to do my usual thing, because I don't want to run out of giveaway stuff in a single night. I'm going to take 10 things from in here and give them away tonight, but we got some good stuff. The strawberries confused me. The strawberries were like 1 gold a stack, so I already liquidated those and then put the gold into the bank. It wasn't worth the space. But everything else in here is wild. Absolutely wild. So we got some good stuff tonight. What hammer skin is that? This hammer is... This is the compensating hammer. Sledge of the Red Witch. I honestly don't know where I got it, but it looked like the one that, of all the hammer skins I have, it looked like the one with the most heft. I like it. Chat says I got it from the Soulless Horror, apparently, and I didn't realize I did.
SM Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Eternal_Flamingo. They have given 76 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Fox. Welcome, Flamingo. How do people make so much money in this game? I can never get past 100 gold. Skeleton. I'm gonna, oh, thank you, Bluebell. You beat me to it. That right there is a video of a routine I do that's less than 10 minutes a day, and it gets me, like, 5 to 20 gold in resources every day. So every day, even if I don't have time to, like, play the game, I log in, do that routine, and log out. And it allows me to have enough money that I have almost 8,000 gold right now, and also I give away money every Tuesday. And it's just that. That's it. Like, if you take a look at that video, pick a few things from it and copy them and do them each day, and you will, like, just over time, you won't have to worry about it anymore. 2 days doing some metas of fractals. Fractals pay a lot better than metas, but yeah, I mean, doing any activity in the game gets you money slowly. Yeah. What's the Mesmer thing? So, I recently, like right before Janthier, I had done a whole series called I Tried, like every, like just so many builds, right? I had done I tried every healer, I tried every boon DPS, etc. And then since Janthier came out, I have tried, we just recently did, Quickness Kata, Heal Quick Kata, the new Scourge after they changed how the Scourge works, the new support Scourge. And something I've not tried since it became available is builds that involve the spear, which are actually meta. And one class I know is loving their spear additions to the game is Mesmer. I have grouped with many people that were doing that Mesmer spear move with the giant flower petals all over the place, and so I would like to try it for the next episode of I Tried. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to open up, let me see, I've got Guild Gens open, I've got Snow Crows open, let me see if Hardstuck has one. I am basically looking for a Spear Mesmer guide from the popular websites and going to see what I can find here. Alright, this one's Sword and Spear Pistol. And you know what? I haven't given... Someone asked me recently, they're like, Muck, why do you never use Meta Battle? And I was like, I don't know, I just...
Mukluk dance in Mukluk bobble Mukluk love.
And honestly, that's not really fair. That was just something I just picked on my own. So let's say Mesmer, Raid and Strike. I think someone
SM Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Walk In on the Sun. They have given 76 gift subs in the channel.
Walking on the Sun, we discussed this a few minutes ago. During today's patch, they accidentally set the price of that torch to 0 tickets. There has been a hotfix since then that has disabled the ability of buying this. During the time that it was 0 tickets, people bought thousands of them and flooded the TP with them and gave the economy not anything terrible, like a black eye. Because they've basically every buy order for them got fulfilled, and now there's just like 1 million of them there for like, you know, a gold. And yeah, I don't know how they're gonna fix that, but yeah. Might be able to see the spike on fast farming and efficiency. Maybe. I mean, I don't care to look that up, but you're right. Okay. Let's see. Open world raid and strike. Support healer.
SM Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Comanchic. They have given 77 gift subs in the channel.
Why didn't you do this last night? You could have summoned snails. Okay, spear. Okay, alright, cool. So I have got the Guild Gen the Snow Crows, the Hard Stuck, and also the meta battle for Power Virtuoso with Spear, all opened at the same time, chat. Oh boy. I'm about to learn. Woo! Noises! Moonstone says, God damn it, Mug, make me download Guild Wars 2 again. I'm curious about Spear Mesmer now. You know what the thumbnail, when I eventually make this into a video for like I tried Spear Mesmer, the thumbnail is absolutely going to be the boss in Elden Ring, whose name is Mesmer, who murdered me with a freaking spear. I am going to reuse that joke, because it's too easy not to. Wait. What? Okay, so I logged onto this guy, and out of sheer muscle memory, I started doing my daily routine, because this guy just lives over here. So, hold on, let me just open these 5 treasure chests, and then I will, move him, which is what I intended to do. What would you say Spear is a game changer on what class? Well, Mesmer is absolutely one of them. I'll tell you one that it's not, Ranger. Ranger doesn't even freaking care about it. Mug, it's my first time in here since I saw the video you didn't deserve to deal with, and trying to show you my little bit of appreciation for all you've done for us. Thank you, Fox. I really appreciate that, buddy. And you know what, chat? You know what? I spoke with Darren's today, and it was a good conversation. He was dealing with some other problems. I gave him my input on it. It was a very civil discussion. I was very honest. I was like, look, dude, I'm pretty bitter at you about what happened. I really don't relish the idea of talking to you, but I don't believe you deserve to go through what you're going through alone right now. So here, I'm just going to turn my emotions off, and here's my advice on how I would handle that. And I chatted with him for a while, and it was honestly a good talk. So that there is what that is. Okay, all right, that was what I needed to do on that character. Okay, so let's take this guy over to the Aerodrome. Finally got some time to catch a stream. Love Architecture School is wrecking me. Oh boy. I'm curious to see your take on Spear Mesmer. Me too. I remember when I played, so during the beta, I tried out a bunch of different spears. This was like before Janthier came out, and I hold on, my friggin' camera. Focus, there we go. During the beta, I remember trying, and I remember enjoying Mesmer Spear at that time. But since Janthier Wilds came out, I've just been playing my mains, and my Mesmer's not one of them, so I haven't really played that since it came out. Powervert with Spear is my personal favorite DPS build currently. I killed HTCM with it a few days ago. Nice. That's how you know it's good, if it's been part of a HTCM or a PhBCM group. Not to call the people out, but I'm not a huge fan of Darren and his content. The whole situation is frustrating to listen to. I couldn't imagine being involved. That's okay. Look, like, all of us have, let's just say YouTubers. All of us have YouTubers that we like to watch and YouTubers we don't like to watch. That's fine.
Embed Saga done then?
Embed Saga done then. Embed Saga done then? I mean, I hope so. I will say, ever since I posted my video on what was happening, full stop. All the harassment that was coming my way on all those platforms, full stop. I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was like Nike on 20 accounts. I don't know if it was someone that I don't even know who they are that was doing it. But they did not like all those eyes suddenly shifting and looking the other way, and it just full stopped. And I've been great since then. As I still have the same mindset on it, like to where I think it is a very useful tool. And if I got the opportunity to make use of such a tool again in a way that I thought that nobody would be bothered by, I'm gonna tell you right now, I would. Okay? Like, but I turned it off because people had some complaints. Some legitimate, like the phone data thing. I was like, that's a good point. I got that fixed immediately. And then some of them I thought was just like crazy. But for now, it's completely down. Let's see. Oh, but yeah, what was I saying? So someone said that they weren't a fan of Darren's. That's okay. That's okay, you know? Like, you can have, like, I mean, YouTubers are people. And there's going to be people you like and people you don't like. It's completely okay to not care for some of them. I think the problem only arises when their fans start attacking each other. I think that's when you have issues, you know? Stiletto says, I got the Ember Infusion from the Halloween drop. Is it worth using or should I sell it? Oh, wow. The Ember Infusion. I've never had one of those. Let's see. So right now, you're looking, you know, high hundreds of gold. It's like 700 gold. As far as is it worth using, the amount of stats you get from a stat infusion is extremely negligible. So really, I think the decision is, do I think this makes me look good? Or do I care and I can just sell it? Now, this is an item that does not bind to you. So you can wear it for a while, and then when you get tired of it, you can sell it. Which not many items in Guild Wars 2 you can do that. So that is a choice for you. But yeah, it's like the stats, I don't think you should take the stats into consideration because it's extremely minor.
Streamers are not people. Mukluk is an AI chatbot advertising campaign by Janet.
Janet? Who's Janet? 90 power is 90 power. Yeah, and 20 bucks is 20 bucks, but I still have a line. Let's go! My favorite GW2 content creator playing my favorite GW2 class. Woohoo! Oh boy, I'm going to do it very poorly. Okay, so what I've got right now, let me see here. Hang on. That is the Gilgen guide for Power Vert. This is the Snowcrow's guide for Power Vert. This is the Hardstuck guide for Power Vert. And this is the meta battle for Power Vert. Alright, so to start, let's copy the build from one of them and see if they all agree. Because for example, when I tried the Catalyst version of the build, or sorry, when I tried Catalyst, was it a DPS Cata? None of the websites could freaking agree. Apparently the Catalyst community is not in agreement on how to play Catalyst. Oh, hey, you want your chair? Do you guys hear that? Hey. Hold on a sec. This guy just came in yelling the whole way and leaped into his chair. What's up, dude? Flop. What did... I have 60 stacks of Torment! Healer, please! This is Chip, if anyone hasn't met him. Just taking a little break for a minute. Hang on. Ah, chomp. Blood for the blood god. Okay. Ah, all right. All right, all right. You know how cats are. They're like, pet me, pet me, pet me, pet me. How dare you? And we just hit how dare you. All right. He didn't break the skin. He just gives me a little chomp when he's done. It did not break the skin. Okay, let's see. I've never enjoyed Blue Warrior. Which build did you recommend for someone who loves to play Warrior and Revenant? I really want to like it because it seems way too useful. Okay, for me personally, if I were to suddenly be a Guardian main, I would absolutely be drawn to Firebrand. It's just the tool, it basically has 5 weapons at all times. The amount of utility in those tomes is insane. Like, just the tomes has more utility than the entire Willbender and Dragon Hunter specializations combined. It's bonkers. Like, I can't believe they've gotten away with it for so long. So if I were to lock in on one, it would be Firebrand. But if you want to just kind of turn your brain off and unga bunga big numbers, Willbender and Dragon Hunter both can do that. Just the tome has more utility than Elementalist. Oh, are you kidding me? No, just the Guardian at F3 has more utility than Elementalist. No. Okay, let's see. Power Vert. All right, Power Vert. Let me see here. All right, so let's go over here. What do we got? We want Virtuoso, some lady with a fan, and Schwad. And let's bong bong bong. Bong, 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 bong. Okay, so first off, first thing I want to do is I want to look at the other websites. All right, Snowcrows, what do they say? Bing, 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 bing. Okay, I love it. The build is the same on 2 of the websites. I'm already so happy about that. Whoa, Hardstuck has got a very different build. Hold on, am I on the right page? Okay, they are using domination, but they're using different traits. And wait, hold on a sec. I should, let me do this. Here we go. They are using illusions instead of dueling, which the first two websites were using. And they're using vert, but they're using completely different traits in vert. So, major differences on the hard stuck variant. Is that the PvP version? Is it? Let me check. I may have made a mistake. I think you're right. Hold on. Let me go back to the main page. Group PvE, power, vert, refresh page. Okay. Cool. Good eye. I admit it. All right, what do we got here? All right, so dueling is the same. Vert is the same. Domination is one trait different. All right, what did they take? Let's see. Bountiful Blades. Berserker damage reduced. Additional Mirror Blade bounces. Empowered Illusion. Illusions do increase strike damage. Okay, so there's one negligible trait difference there. It's his first day, chat. Yeah, I don't know, Purple Class. All these things look alike. All right, let's look at Meta Battle. Let's see what they've got. Bing, 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 and bing, bing, bing. Okay, so Meta Battle, Hard Stuck, and Guild Gen. No, correction. Meta Battle, Snow Crows, and Guild Gen all have exactly the same build. Hard Stuck has one trait difference. I'm already loving this because there's like kind of an agreement on how to play this thing. Okay, let's turn my attention to these things. What have we got here? Okay, we got sword stabbing downward. We got 3 swords moving to the bottom right. We got 2 people with sexual tension. And we got someone getting hit in the shield really hard. Alright, let's check the next one. Alright, let's see. The only difference on the next site is they traded Sword of Decimation for Mantra of Pain? Okay, hold on. What does Sword of Decimation do? Drop a Massive Blade on a location, immobile enemies. This attack does increase damage against... okay, it's a CC thing. Mantra of Pain. Meditate, charging a spell that will damage your target. Grants might to nearby allies when the spell is fully charged. Okay. Hardsucker runs Spear, Greatsword. SC, Val, and Meta Battle run Spear, Dagger, Sword for their power builds. I haven't even gotten to looking at the weapons yet. Let me see. No. It says Dagger, Sword loop. Oh, wait, no. Dagger, Sword, Greatsword. Wait, what? Oh, has this one not been updated for Spear? Ew. Okay. I definitely... The reason I wanted to do this video was I wanted to try out Spear Mesmer. So, okay. So, we're just going to move that to the last one. Okay. So maybe... So either they're still happy with Greatsword. So either A, they don't see a need to swap to Spear, or B, they haven't updated the guide since Spear. One of the two. Okay, so, alright, let's go to Meta Battle. Let's see what that one says. Okay. So, they are also using Mantra of Pain instead of the CC thing. Alright, so, this skill, and this skill are on 4, those 4 skills are on 3 of the 4 guides. And one of the guides here has Sword of Decimation, and all the other guides have Power Spike. Okay, alright. So, let's double check this. So this one is, what do we got? Dagger, Sword, Spear on Meta Battle. And scrolling up. Dagger, Sword, Spear on Snow Crows. And Dagger, Sword, Spear on Guild Gen. Okay. Alright, let's look at equipment. Alright, let's see. Dagger, sword, unequip that. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Okay. There's the problem. Alright. Hey! I've never equipped this spear on my live Mesmer. He's learning skills right now, chat. Awesome. Okay. So... Let me see. Looks like nearly full Berserker. Alright, I'll just copy one of these and then I'll see how the others behave. Alright, so we got Relic of the Thief on the first one. We got full Burrs.
Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored.
And apply that to all gear. Yeah, Yarn Money. What up, Flute? Yeah, Flute, I will legit have Yarn Money tomorrow. We got a sponsor for tomorrow night. Let's see. Burrs. Had a brain dump there. And burrs. And apply to all. And, okay, what do we got for the weapons here? Force and accuracy. Alright. Force. Hi, Noxxi. I hope you're good. Where's my money, Flutowski? Alright, force and accuracy. Alright. Okay. But then they changed, what is it? The amulet only to assassin. Ass. There we go. Alright. What does Snowcrow say? Snowcrow's is full burrs, fireworks instead of thief, and dragon hunter runes instead of scholar. Same sigils, though. Alright, what does Meta Battle say? Meta Battle is full burrs with one piece of assassins. Force accuracy on sigils, so they're in agreement there. Rune of the Scholar, again. Relic of the Fireworks. They're all different. They're all slightly different. All three of the guides have the same sigils. Two of the guides have Scholar runes. One has Dragon Hunter runes. Two of the guides have Fireworks runes, and one has Thief runes. And they each have a different one piece of Assassin's gear. Quick reason for Scholar versus DH runes. Scholar runes need one Assassin Trinket. DH just runs full Zerk. Okay. Alright. Well, they're at least very similar. Okay. So, all that's done. Let's see. We need some food buffs here. Go Scholar runes and Thief Relic. Looks like that is what I have selected right now. Okay. Just for fashion, we've got a lot of shiny on us right now. Let's tone it down a little bit. Let's see. We could do the claw thing from Janther. The claw weapon. Let's see. Bolts. Let's see. Sure. Keyblade. Let's go. I'm trying to sound like Donald Duck. I really don't have a good Donald Duck impression. Falling Star. Oh god, that spears look so weird when you're holding them so close to the pointy bit. Like, what are you doing? Not how it works. That's good. Alright. Why not use DH Rune and Full Burst? I don't know if it makes a difference. It's a memeser.
It's a memeser, muck. Toning it down is playing it wrong.
Actually, I don't even like the claw after 2 seconds. Disgusting. Disgusting. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? That's not a knife. That is not a knife. Wait, that is clipping something fierce. Oh, there we go. That is a very Mesmer dagger. Okay. I actually like that. It looks like he just grabbed one of his floaty blades. Okay. Alright. So, I've said it before, and I still think it that way. I still love how Gilgen or Valen, I don't know, writes these bits. This is very easy to digest for idiots like me who don't main this class. So I'm going to start with this, and then kind of write down the results, and then I'm going to swap over, and then I'll try to tackle this bullcrap right here. Look at this. Like, if it's like, alright, if I gotta pick one of these to start with, I'll just try that, and then we'll come back to this freaking 3-page document. How does Meta, I haven't been on Meta Battle in so long, what do they have? Let's see, spear rotation, wow, they actually made it longer than the Snowcrow's one, that's impressive. And this one doesn't have spear, so forget that. Okay. Alright. There we go. Let's see. Personal tip from someone who plays this often. Don't do 2-4-5. Do 2-5-2-4 on spear loop. 2-5-2-4. Okay. I'll try to remember that. You may have to tell it to me again, but I will make an attempt. All right, so spawn a golem, average, additional options, add condies, all of them, spawn golem. All right, I don't, this is just a greedy DPS, so I'm gonna need boons. Add boons, all of them. Okay. Time to learn. I need buff consumables. What am I shopping for? Seuss Vitae. Oh no, I don't want to get ascended food. What's the second best? Sweet and spicy butternut squash soup. Oh no, chat. I can't buy butternut now. It's no nut November. Ha! Sweet and spicy butternut squash soup and superior sharpening stones. Okay. Let's go to the trading post. And sweet and spicy. Where is it? Right here. All right, let's just get like 5 of this. And superior sharpening stone. Is this it? Superior sharpening. Yeah. All right, we'll just get like 5 of those. All right. Don't do 252. The reason you do 24 Signet 5 is because of relic uptime of fireworks. I'm using Thief Relic at the moment. I'm using Thief Relic right now. Alright. Let's grab that. Wait. Hold on. I'm all messed up now. Oh, I need to summon the trading post guy. Let's do that. And, whoa, I have 116 gold in here. Nice. I have sold some somethings. I don't even know what. All right. I need to go. Apparently my eternal ice is overflowing again. I gotta go get it. Or go liquidate it. Okay. Sword 5, F5, Disenchanter, Dagger 2, 3, Weapon Swap, 2-4, Heal, 5-2-4, 5. Oh god, is this one of those builds where you use the heal offensively? Ew. Hate that. Weapon Swap, Repeat. Okay. Let's see. Alright, hang on a sec. Personal TP contract versus bank contract? Bank. Okay, no, seriously, I use this, my quick access to bank on all my characters multiple times every day. The one where I summon the trading post guy, I use like once a week. Absolutely, if you have to pick one, get the bank one. For sure. Having immediate bank access from anywhere, because you put it in a shared slot, and on your whole account, you get bank access from anywhere. It's amazing. Zevik says, I haven't played in a couple years. Is the DPS meter still available? Yes. However, there was a patch today, so I don't know if it's been updated yet. Oh, shoot. I'm about to do a DPS test, and I don't have the meter. I could use the in-game one, but it's not as good. Okay. Hang on a second. I'm going to exit the game for a minute. I'm glad you asked that question, because I need to download a fix. Hold on. I'm just going to do this for a second. Let's see, add-on manager shortcut. Give me just a minute. Why is it not working? It has been updated? Okay, well, let's see, RTPS. All right, update game. What? dxgi.dll already exists. Oh my god. See, apparently one of these days I need to try out the Nexus thing that is supposedly auto-updates this stuff. But today is not that day. Give me just a moment. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 folder. Bin 64. Let's see. Delete that thing and delete that thing. Okay, and close that. Okay. Let's try this. I hate Nexus mod. No, there is a application that is made by a. Hold on a sec. Hold on. I think I just fixed this. Give me a second. I'll show you. Give me a second. It's not related to the Nexus Mods website. Okay. Should be coming back up. Okay. So, area stats is started. Hold on. Did that fix it? One sec. Let me see if this fixes it, and then I'll show you what I meant. Okay, there it is. Cool. Okay, the Nexus thing. I had this open. Here it is. Okay, so this right here is this is on the Guild Wars 2 subreddits, and this is Nexus, the only add-on you will ever need. So this is supposed to automatically load stuff related to things like Arc DPS and automatically shut off things that would crash your game and things like that. I haven't tried it yet. Of course, I'm trying to be safe because the internet and be careful with it, and so I had some other people looking at it for me. I want to be very clear. I don't know any bad things about it. I have just, trying to exercise safety. But it sounds really good. I just haven't tried it myself. Okay, let me see here. All right, get this open. All right, so let's set this back up. And then I'll start banging my head up against this. All right. Additional options, add condies, all of them. Small Golem. And adjust self, add boons, all.
If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. All right, let me try the first one. All right, skill priority, F1, F2, F5, F5 blades. All right, hold on a sec. Let me read this. We've got 4 different build guides on this, 3 related to spear. I'm reading the first one. The power vert DPS is a Mesmer build with heavy burst damage and melee from the spear and more sustained damage from range with dagger. Use shatters, which is your F1 through F5, only when at 5 blades. Prioritize using the F1 first since it does more damage, and only use the F2 or F5 if you can get enough blades to use another when F1 comes off cooldown. Spear 2 is your main damage and does more damage when hitting enemies at the edge of the range indicator. Also, landing the Spear 2 will empower the next Spear skill you use, which you want to invest in the Spear 4 to make it summon an extra Phantasm. Spear 5 will recharge Spear 2, but you don't want to use it right after because empowering it only adds a stun. Use your heal skill, Signet of the Ether, to recharge your Spear 4 for a second use. Swap to Dagger while waiting for the Spear burst, and use the Sword 5 for the damage modifier right before swapping back to Spear. Use 1000 cuts off cooldown or save it during the Spear burst when the Sword and F1 buffs are active. Okay, so the range indicator I know got an update with the launch of Janthier Wilds. Okay, so yeah, I can see it there. So like it's that bit right around the edge there is the higher damage. Okay. I remember when I did the video showing off spears for Janthier before Janthier was live, and I did one of these in the video, and the comment section went nuts because that was the first time people saw the range indicator. Okay. Let's see. You always want to empower 4. It doubles its effectiveness, pretty much. Let's see. So, return to you. Nope, that's not it. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. I got the wrong weapon. Mind the Gap. Deal increased damage to foes in the outer edge. Striking with the outer edge always will deal a critical hit. Create a clone and gain Clarity if you hit an enemy. If you're empowered, gain Might. Clarity, spear skills are empowered. Dash at your foe, removing boons from them. Leave a Phantasm at your initial location that will launch a spear at your target, dealing heavy damage and crippling foes. If your Phantasm strikes a crippled target, immobilize them instead. If you have Clarity, summon an additional Phantasm. Okay, so double Phantasms. And Phantasms do 2,100 base damage, so you get to... Okay, so that's pretty huge. What does the 3 do? 3 is cleanse conditions and evade while preparing a strong attack. If you successfully evade, heal yourself. Healing is improved if you have Clarity. Okay. Is there a cast time on this, or is it instant? I'm assuming the evade happens during that cast bar we saw. So like instant evade and then for 1 second afterward. Looks like it. You're blurred during that moment. 5, teleport to your target and release a cascade of psychic energy, damaging nearby enemies. Refresh Mind the Gap. Stun foes struck if you have Clarity. Okay, so the 2 buffs the 4. The 5 resets the 2. So is it 2, 4, 5, 2, 4? I'm close. 2, 4, 5, 2, heal 4, 2. Okay, that logically makes sense. if everyone else agrees on that. It's insanely bursty. If you fire off your opener quickly, you often shoot past Soul Beast. It can, yes. I've found realistically the difference is negligible and the higher burst is more useful. Additionally, it can get you in the habit of hitting 2 before 5, so you can use the CC aspect more instinctively. Love to see my first live Mesmer build vid. I'm fumbling through it. Okay. So let's mess with this for a sec. So it would be like 2, 4, 5, 2, heal, 4, 2. Okay. That was like 300k damage. Okay, alright. Okay, so let's do that one more time. So it'd be like 2, 4, 5, 2, heal, 4, and then I have to wait a moment. 2. Okay, just once more. 2, 4, 5, 2, heal, 4, 2. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 2, heal, 4. I have to wait a moment. 2. Okay. Alright. Let's do a little reset here. Okay. And, alright, so next part of it is when we get the 5 blades, we do a shatter. And we want to use, let's look at our shatters. So, I'm sorry, blade songs. So 1200 damage per blade, okay. Condis, okay. And so is the F5. Spin your blades around you to hit nearby foe. That's the one where I look like a hedgehog. Yes, yes it is, okay. Spinning blade duration scales the number of blades consumed, okay. Swap weapons on the cooldown is ready, and the Phantasm/2 skills have just been used. Dagger 2, 3, sword 5. Okay, let's look at our other weapon set. I've played builds that use dagger sword, but it has been a while. 2, throw a fan of daggers that return to you. Here, hang on. Okay, throw a fan of daggers that return to you. If your target's in range, the returning daggers will lock onto that target. Stock a blade if this attack hits at least one target. 3, create a telekinetic storm of daggers that damages foes. This one is a target. Oh. Okay. Sword 5. 4 swords fire strikes your foe. If the sword hits, you gain might. Okay. And 4 is a block, right? Yeah, 4 is a block. I remember that. Okay. So 2, 3, 5. Alright. Let's see. Sword 4, if you double tap as a CC. F3 is a CC. Empowered Spear 5 is a CC. Signet of Humility if you bring it as a CC. And thanks to one of your traits, Sword 5 is a damage buff for a duration. I should read the traits. That's why I do 2, 5, 2, 4. It moves faster and feels smoother. Aren't you supposed to double tap the 4? For CC, you double tap the 4, yeah. Because the 4 is a block, but if you hit it a second time, you throw the sword at them for 200 break bar. Okay, let me look at this stuff here. Bath, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate that. Alright, gain vigor when delivering a crit. Phantasms have fury. Illusions bleed. Gain a stack of ferocity effect when you or one of your illusions strikes with a one-handed sword or an underwater spear. Reduces recharge on sword and underwater spear skills. Grant fury to yourself and nearby allies when you critically strike an enemy. Your critical hits deal more damage. Critical hit damage against disabled foes or foes below the health threshold is further increased. Health threshold is 50%, okay? Inflict vuln when you interrupt a foe. Illusions do increase strike damage. Dazing or stunning foes does vuln. Deal increased strike damage to foes with a lower health percentage than you. It's a 10% increase. Deal increased strike damage for each stack of vuln on the target. You and your illusions deal increased strike damage to foes without boons. Disabling a foe removes boons from them. Okay. Fire, let's see, Blade Song. Strike damage is increased against foes within 600 range. Blades inflict a vuln on critical hits. After doing a blade song, increase all damage dealt for a time. This does not stack. It's a 5% damage increase. Shoot a blade at the Phantasm's current target. Phantasms that successfully complete their attack, launch a blade at the target and grant you fury when they expire. Wow. So wow, that's, okay, that's pretty crazy. So this thing, when you empower it, summons 2 Phantasms, and then they each proc this also. That's a lot of damage. Fury gives an increased critical hit chance, gain ferocity based on Vit, and automatically stock blades while in combat. When you use a blade song above the blade threshold, refund blades. Blade attacks deal more damage. The threshold is 5. That's the biggest part of damage. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Let's see. Unfortunately, I've got to head out as it's 1 a.m. in the UK. Thanks to Low Intensity Build Vert Guide. Oh, you're very welcome. I managed to be competitive with my DPS in my second raid to improve my DPS by nearly 3-fold. That's crazy. Would love a vid on being able to notice the boss fight animation. Boss fight animation? Okay. Alright, so this is going to be rough for a bit. Alright. I don't really know what my opener is, so let's see. Create a storm of blades that attacks a large area, damaging and applying vuln to targets. So is this just a damage move and I just use this off cooldown? Phantasmal Disenchanter, summon an illusion that removes boons from foes it hits. This attack deals increased damage against foes without boons. Okay. Mantra of Pain, Rain of Swords, Disenchanter, 1,000 Cuts. Are all of these just DPS moves? We just hit them whenever we can? Let's see, I'm looking for the answer to that question on the guides. Nocturnal says yup. Basically. Okay. Also, one of the great qualities of this build is that you have a tank button on both weapon sets. Sword 4 is a block, Spear 3 is an evade. On things like Mitra and CM or Bone Skinner, it's very useful. Yes, for sure. Having those buttons is definitely great. Okay, alright. Let me fumble through this. Okay, so... let me reset the Golem, because we've been in combat for a couple minutes now. And I'll try this out. Let's see. I don't see an opener on Jen's site, so let's go to Crow's. What did they say the opener would be? Disenchanter, Unstable Bladestorm. God damn it, where's Unstable Bladestorm? Okay, that's the Dagger 3. Phantasmal Swordsman. 5. Blade Turn Requiem. F5. Weapon swap. Okay. You want to keep your Fencers, Finesse Next Deadly, Next One for MOP? Okay. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so... 3, 5, 2, 4, 5, 2, heal, 4, 2, F1, weapon swap, 2, 3, 5, and do that, and do that, 2, 4, 5, and heal this and this. Wow, I am doing terribly, and we are at over 30k damage already. Two, 4, 5, and I have to wait on the heal. Okay. Well, we're already at 30k, and I'm having huge pauses in my button pressing while I try to remember what to do, so this is clearly crazy. Oh no! I messed up. Hold on a sec. Add condies, all of them. Update. Update. Spawn. Okay. That's why I love Mesmer kills things with their own brains. I've said before, I love the idea of Mesmer having, like, because not every MMO has a... Mesmer's not even quite an illusionist in the Guild Wars franchise, but it's close, right? Like, EverQuest 2 had illusionists and coercers, which were two different sides of the enchanter specialization, And those are similar to Mesmer, but it's still very much its own thing. And like, for example, World of Warcraft doesn't have anything like it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. 2, 4, 5, 2, heal, 4, and 2, and F1, and do some dagger stuff, and do this, and let's use those special skills over here. 2, 4, 5, and F2, and use the heal, and then 4, and then do that. Oh no, my golem died. Crap. I remember when they did the patch where Firebrand mantras recharge automatically. Do Mesmer mantras recharge automatically, or did they not get that treatment? No? Ugh. Don't burn the whole mantra, just use the first one? Okay. That was part of my mistake then. I didn't prep it. Little known fact among Mesmer community, the DPS isn't actually too strong. They just make an illusion over arc DPS. Yeah, they just Sharingan right over the top of it, right? Oh, I messed that up. Ah, messed that up too. That's okay, we're learning. Dude, I'm gonna have to give this golem more health. It's dying too quick. It is dying too quick. Alright, adjust golem settings. Alright, no. Let's see. Clear golem settings. Spawn a golem. Average. Crazy strong enemy. Additional options. Condies. All of them. Spawn my golem. There we go. You always want to have Disenchanter on cooldown when pressing heal because it resets that too. Hang on. Got it. Okay. Understood. Hi, Mugga Chat. Are there any decent builds that use a focus? Preferably not high intensity build because of the hand issue. I just crafted Binding of Ibos, so I'd like to put it to use. It depends on the game mode. I've been scrolling Snow Crows for 20 minutes. Okay, if you're on Snow Crows, I assume you mean for PvE. I think Firebrand can use a focus. They might use it for some of their lasers. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, though. It's not my main. Alright. Let's do 2, 3, 5, 2, 4, 5, heal, 4, 2, that, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heal 4, 2. 2, 3, 5. 2, 4, 5. 4, 2. There's definitely a really weird pause there in that sequence. That does feel odd. Two, 4, 5. And waiting on the heal cooldown. Heal 4, 2. Well, because I made this thing a crazy strong enemy, we haven't hit the sub 50% threshold, which kicks in the bonus damage. So we would be getting more modifiers that we're just not getting right now. But I'm doing 32k right now. Okay. Alright. So already at 32k. So we're already past some of my best attempts after hours of some other classes. You've had fear on the golems, you already have that modifier. Wasn't there one for doing more strike damage against a target that was under 50% health? Yeah, right here. Critical hits damage against disabled foes or foes. Oh, because it's considered disabled right now. Okay, yeah. Got it. Okay. You really need to imprint in your brain that 4 it comes before the 2 always, because you keep pressing unpowered 4 all the time. Wait, I am? Wait, 4 goes before 2. No, the 2 goes before the 4. Mind the Gap gives you clarity, and then the 4 uses the clarity. You keep pressing 4 too. What was I doing? Hold on a sec. Hold on. 2, 4, 5. You're right. I was doing 2, 4, 5, 4, 2, and I need to be doing 2, 4, 5, 2, 4. Okay. Okay. Right you are. Let me try this again. All right. Two, 4, 5. 2. Heal. 4. I accidentally used up my mantra. That was a mistake. Two, 4, 5. 2. Waiting on the heal charge. 2, 4. Two, 4, 5. 2. Waiting on the heal charge. 4. Two, 4, 5. 2. Heal. 4. Disenchanter. Alright, we're sitting at 32k right now. Okay. Alright. I've made that adjustment. We're at 32k right now. What might help with the recharge weight, you want to do 3 total 2 to 4 combos on Spear. 2, 4, reset 5, 2, 4, cast other spells, wait for 2, 4, do 2, 4, swap. What the hell did you just say to me? What? You want to do 3 total 2 to 4 combos on Spear, 2 to 4 to rest, 5 to 2 to 4, cast other spells, wait for 2 to 4, do 2 to 4 weapons swap. Okay. Alright. Did you just cast a spell? Oh, man. Okay. Let me see. I'm curious, like, how far behind I am. I'm looking at, let's see. How high did they get on here? Oh, I can't get it to play. No, shut up. You're gonna get me DMCA'd again. Alright, let me skip ahead a bit. So they're sitting at 45k DPS. 45k. Alright, let's see. What do they do? Alright, so they're opening on Sword Dagger. Disenchanter. F5, 2, 3, and 5. Weapon swap. 2, 4, heal. 5, 2, 4. 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. And they don't weapon swap back immediately. Hold on a sec. Go back to that. 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. And then they stay in spear. And then they do 2. And then and then 3 is whatever. And then 2, 4. Okay, so after they've done the big combo, they stay in spear until they've done the 2 button 2 more times. That's the Fire Relic version I told you about before. Another rule, after swapping back to Dagger Sword, you cast Sword 5, and before swapping back to Spear, you also cast Sword 5. Wait, hold on, what? After swapping back to Dagger Sword, you cast Sword 5. Before swapping back to Spear, you also cast Sword 5. Delay the swap by 1 second to fire off that second Sword 5. Okay. You wait for the Phantasmal Lancer, then swap. Okay. Alright. Why are they starting with the F? Does the F5 do more damage than the F1? Because the fact that they're starting with Requiem. Alright, 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. 2. 2, 4. Alright. 5. 2. Okay, that. And then sword, weapon swap, 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. 2. Oh, hold on. I just realized my, yeah, 36k. I'm doing much better, and my food buffs are wearing off this time. Hang on. And nom. Alright. Okay. What's up, Tom?
I like how you stumbled in the door confused and are starting with the other build's end numbers. You fast forwarded to the refining part.
I'm just doing my best, man. I'm just doing my best. I am very open and honest when I am trying a build that is of a class I don't main, that I don't know jack, and I, consult other people's guides and try to find ones that I can easily digest. Okay, alright. Two, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Blast. 2 again. And 2 and 4. Weapon swap 5 first. What? Oh my... I think I pressed the wrong button. We're just gonna put Warclaw right in the rotation there. That's, that was completely on purpose. Alright. Alright, 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4, blast, SF, do that. Okay, and 2, and 4, and 5 to start. And hit some buttons. And 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. 2 again. 2, 4. So 5, 2, 3. And 5, 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Swap 5. F2. 2, 4, 5, and heal 2, 4. I made a mistake there. I realized that. Alright, well, definitely doing better. I'm keeping over 36k. I saw 37 a few times. That's a lot of visuals. Yeah, it is. Whenever you cast Sword 5, follow with Dagger 3. They have the same cooldown. Dagger 3 is big. Is Dagger 3 more important than Dagger 2? Probably. It's a longer cooldown. This is a duration of 4 seconds. Yeah, I think Dagger 3 does do more damage. Okay, let's see. You can always DM him. Me? What's going on? Razaz says, "Hi, Muck, I'm investigating something. I have a big hunch. It's a bit private. You'll see why. May I please DM you?" Yeah, you can DM me. Let's see, you're on Twitch. You can DM me here on Twitch if you want to. Or you can DM me on Discord. That's fine. 2, you spam off cooldown. 5 and 3 is when you're entering and exiting. Okay. Alright. Two, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4, last, 2, last, 2, 4, weapon swap, 5, 3, yes, 3, weapon swap, 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4, blast, stuff, 2, blast, 2, 4, blast, weapon swap, 5 and 3 together, and use the blades, disenchanter, use the blades, and 5 and 3 together. 2, 4, 5, heal, 2, 4, blast. And blast. 2, 4, 5, 3 together. 2. Okay. Alright, I'm barely maintaining 37k there until I started talking and I stopped mashing keys. Was able to get to 37. That is already, in like half an hour, more damage than I think I've done on almost any build I've done in the I Tried series in the last year. That IMO is a very, very easy to obtain 37k. Because I've put like half an hour into this so far. Maybe a bit more. That's also somewhat realistic. That number is not hard to pull in raids. What? Start casting T532M4 Swap Spear 246 EG 524 S1 TR2 S2 Auto 32 S3 4 Swap Dagger Sword 532 S1 E Auto till having your opener again and repeat the same order. Okay. I know you're trying to help, but that just hit me like a bowl of alphabet soup thrown at my face. Here's your rotation. Wham! Oh, okay. Alright. That was offensive in binary. Offensive. Well, yeah, there was a 3. I mean, offensive in binary is like anything that's not a 0 or a 1. Remember, Spear 3 is an evade. Yeah, Spear 3 is a defensive tool, and Sword 4 is a defensive tool.
If you hate that, I'd pay good money to see you try to learn fighting game techs from their guides.
Fighting game tech? Wait, what fighting game? You mean like Mortal Kombat? Like Street Fighter? That kind of thing? Is that what you're talking about? Fighting game techs. Hold on a sec. I'm already bored of the Keyblade. Yeah. I will say, I innately am not a huge fan of games where it's like, okay, I'm going to give you an example. Press button to punch. Triple tap button to kick. Hold button to do a super punch. You know, basically there's many inputs on one key based on how much you tap it or hold it or whatever. And it's, I'm not great at those. God of War has a little bit of that, and I'm near the end of God of War Ragnarok right now. And if I can fight without like typing Morse code on a single key, oh my gosh. I'm just like, dude, let me just bind this to another key. But no, it's like, no. If you want to do this, you got to go light attack, heavy, light, heavy. And I'm just like, nah, I don't want to do that crap. Console gaming controls, yeah, they were designed for a game that had less buttons, so there's more crap jammed on those buttons, and then when it comes to PC, you can't separate it to other keys. Yeah, the Morse code attack, yeah. All right, Sword Force block, if you actually block, is followed by a very short evade, so you can use it for shotgunning hits, like the 2 overlapping circles on Nikari. First of Largo Swing 6. Ah yes, Nick and Nut. We're way past time for keyboard and mouse going normal console peripherals. Morse code is not very, very offensive. Takes loads of practice, but once muscle memory kicks in, it feels better. No, so, well, you could say that for literally anything in the world. Oh man, I hate rock climbing. Oh, it takes loads of practice, but once the muscle memory kicks in, it feels better. Like, dude, yes, you'll be better at it with loads of practice applies to literally any skill on the planet. To be fair. Before I watch your God of War Ragnarok, are you using 100% or just story? I'm near 100%. I'm right now, dude, Monday chat went nuts because I was literally in like phase 2 of the fight against Addon, you know, God of the Gods, which is probably the final boss of the main story, I'm guessing. I was at him and I was like, guys, I gotta go. I need to leave. It's past time. And they're like, no! So I'm gonna be starting fighting God tomorrow morning. And then in God of War Ragnarok, there's these boss fights that are scattered around the world that are called Berserkers. It's like, imagine you're summoning like the spirit of a really angry Viking. And each of them is a boss fight. And I'm guessing if it's anything like the Valkyries from the previous God of War game, after I beat all of them, there will be like a Queen of the Valkyries that has all of their moves. Like all 12 of them. And I remember I had to fight her for like 3 or 4 hours before I killed her. So going around and hunting because like I've naturally found, I think 4 Berserkers, and I think there's 12. So I may have to Google the locations of the other 8 because I just haven't come across them, and you can't track them, their locations in-game. So after I finish the main story, I'll probably want to hunt down the remaining Berserkers and find the Berserker Queen or whatever they are, and then go from there. And then I've been told that there is a really good DLC after. And I have not been 100%ing it, but every quest that I can track, because if it's like, go find 4 peanuts scattered in the 9 realms, I'm like, okay, well, if I happen to find them. But if it's like, go find this guy, here is directions, and like the quest points you how to get there, I've been doing every single quest that had like a directions to it. Pvert seems horrible in terms of input, but it's one of those builds which suddenly starts making sense with a bit of experience. Dude, I am not shy to call out when I think something is terrible. And the community is not shy to call out when they think I'm terrible, okay? This isn't that bad. Like, there was a few that, like, okay, we're swapping back and forth, and it's basically like a whole bunch of if-thens, right? So, what was it? 2, 4, sorry, spear. So, when we swap to spear, we do 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Stay in spear until you've done 2, and then 2, 4 again, and then weapon swap. While we're in spear, anytime we get 5 purple things, we do F1. If that's on cooldown, F2. If that's on cooldown, F5. With sword, you hit 5, 3, mash 2 every time it's up, mash all of these whenever they're up. Same rules apply to that.
236 QCF twice plus / is Emerald Rain 2141236H, QCB, greater than HCF plus heavy / is Winger 214214S, QCB twice plus / is Chroming Rouse.
You're just making things up now. You're just rolling your head on the keyboard, but I thank you for the bits. Anyway, this isn't that bad once I get it, right? It's like when I swap to spear, do this sequence. When I swap to sword, dagger sword, do this sequence. Separate from that, whenever we get 5 pink circles, we do the F1, F2, or F5. Hit these whenever they light up. So there is a rotation. Now, is there a more refined optimal rotation that could pull 45k? Yes, apparently. But I was able to get 37k. 37! Guys. The crows of the snow variety are not shy about telling me how terrible I am on their Discord, okay? Like, oh my god, he only got 30k on Catalyst? I can fart and do 30k on Catalyst. I'm like, well, you should see a doctor. But, you know, you get the idea. And I'm able to get, I who do not main this class, was able to get 37k in half an hour of skimming some guides and you guys giving me a few tips. So that is pretty cool. It doesn't work like that, Muck. There's an order to use your F1 through F5. Listen. I have 30 minutes of experience on this class. I'd appreciate it if you don't try to tell me how to play my class. It doesn't work like that. Okay, hold on a sec. Hang on. Where's the guides again? All right. So I was under the impression that you do F1, F2, or F5 if you had 5 blades stocked. You save F3 for CC, and F4 is just an immunity. F1 you only use when you're dagger sword. What? Why? Okay, hang on a sec. Oh god. So they don't write F1. Okay, hold on. What is it? No! Oh my gosh. Hold on. What is the name of these skills? Harmony, Sorrow, Requiem. Friggin' JoJo's Bizarre Adventure down here. There's Sorrow. Requiem. Sorrow. Harmony. Requiem again. What? Open the skill reference tab on the right. Yeah, but... Oh, God. Look, I've given them this feedback before. All this does is make me have to go, Look, this is a band-aid of an overall problem. This is the reason I go here first. Because even if the end result is I do a little less damage, I can understand this in 30 seconds. And then this, I'm having to freaking I'm translating. I'm having to translate. Anyway. What does meta battle say? Disenchanter, Blade Storm. Phantasmal Swordsman and Requiem during the cast. 1,000 cuts Venture Fanes. Wake all. If you want to save it's on Desert CC and then delay it. Mind the Gap, Lancer. Here's my suggestion for the Snowcrow's web designer. Hovering over his skills shows a pic of its location on the UI or the associated by key press. Yeah, I mean, like, look, I am not asking them to change a thing, you guys. I'm just saying, for me personally, it's a lot harder to learn the builds when I'm having to first translate them. I'm reminded of when I played Assassin's Creed 2, and for whatever reason, it would be like, press the foot button. And then I was like, what? And I had to learn that foot button was spacebar. And it would be like, press the brain button. And the brain button was like E. And so it was like, I had to learn another small, stupid language and translate anything it asked me to do in between the game and my keyboard. And I'm very much reminded of that. The footy button, yes, the footy button. Every time I look at Snowcrow's rotation, I smell burnt toast. You should see a doctor. I need to stream for a call of August the test room. What I miss? I managed to get 37k. F1 is the biggest damage. F2, F3, and F5 are to keep up the 5% damage buff. The correct way is to space them out a bit for buff uptime, but if you fire them off as soon as you're at 5 blades, it's okay. All right. So there is a I could basically refine what I'm doing a bit more, but we're already doing okay. Okay. All right. Cool. At this point, I need to try this out in some actual content. Would anyone be interested in doing the daily strikes, whatever they are, and I will be top DPS Mesmer, and yeah, we'll go from there. So I'm gonna hit, I just made a squad. I'm on NA right now. I'm gonna go to the Wizard's Tower. Hey Muck, how goes the party? It's going good, man. It's going good. I am learning how to stab things with a pink spear. Let's see. All right, I'll do some of this. Hang on. While I'm waiting to see if anybody wants to join my squad, there's a bunch of people who did pet chip. What's up? No. He spins.
What is your reward?
My birthday
is my reward.
He's like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. All right. The pet chip has been completed. All right, you doing Mesmer? Yeah. I was curious if you know what? Let me ask you guys, chat. Besides Mesmer, are there any other builds that, with the release of spears, were suddenly in PvE, they now pretty much always use spears? I'm curious if there's any others, because if so, I would do that next time. Mail for strike prep? Wait, what?
I voted for Muck.
Okay. So your food, oh, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. I voted for Muck. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, there we go. We got 12 hours of food buffs. Okay. Thank you, to Manson. All right. If you do heals boons, please say so. Okay, what do we got? Let's see. Braxis says quick DPS. All right, I'll put him in group 2. Elion, if you could please heal Alak. And Ball says quick DPS. Okay, so let's see. So do we have, by chance, a second heal Alak besides Elion? Arca says they can. Okay, perfect. Okay, there we go. So group 2 and 3 each have a quick DPS and an alack heal. Everyone in group 1 stay pure DPS, please, and I will filter those out in just a second. Daily strikes are Cosmic Observatory, Aetherblade Hideout, Whisper of Jormag. Alright, let's see if we can do this in a real situation with my 30 minutes of practice. Let's see, I've seen a Condi mech that uses Spear. I've seen Dragon Hunter using Spear. Maybe Thief, someone said. My apologies, gonna drop what I inquired about earlier. Don't worry about it. Have a nice stream, kick butt in the encounter. Okay. Alright. But yeah, Raza, if it ever... This goes for anybody here. If any of you ever want to, like, message me about something, feel free to DM me. I might not get back to you immediately, right? But I do not have my phone set to ping or anything when I get Discord stuff. So, like, if you ping me, if you send me a DM at, like, 4 in the morning, I'll read it the next time I'm at the computer, right? It's not a big deal. I'm not one of the people that gets bothered by that. So, and if I you know, think it's weird, I will tell you. But it's you don't have to be shy about it. Recently there was that whole situation that could have been avoided because someone felt like they weren't, like, worthy of messaging me, and just you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Right. Starting this. Let's see. I need to start in Sword Dagger. Okay. Let's try this out. I forgot to prime the thingy. Five, 3, 2, this thing. 2, 1, 5 and 3. Weapon swap 2, 4, 5. Heal 2, 4, F1, and 2, 4, 5, 3. Go. Oh, okay. I was gonna go help revive, but he's already up. Waiting on the 5, 3. Stay Dagger for the moment, because it's the only thing I can reach her with. Get out of that. Let's go revive this fella. Mistakes. Alright, let's swap 5, 3, 2. I'm sorry to all of you who have to hear me talking to myself. Five and 3, 2, 4, heal, 5, 2. Oh wow, the thing porting me to her actually messed up my 2 and moved me too close. 5. Two, 4. Heal 5, 2, 4. Oh no! That was close. 2. Revive the teammates. I think at this moment it's better to just stay Dagger. Alright, 5, 3, 2, 4, 5, heal, 2, 4, blast. I can feel the concentration. Yeah, dude, I have no muscle memory for this, so I'm doing my best. I'm gonna freaking talk to myself.
Gather as many of those as you can.
Reviving. 5, 3. Move over here. F2. 5, 3. Weapon swap. 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4, F3 for CC. I think they had already CC'd it before I did that. Dodge roll backwards. Go for the revive. Heal, 5, 2, 4. 3.
Gather as many of those as you can.
Okay, 5 and 3 are up, so use both of those, then weapon swap. 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. One,
If you don't stun her, we
2,
have no other
4. Use the F3 for CC. 5, 3, 2, 1. 2. Okay, how did I do? Oh, number 1. Yo, I did not ever look up here. I just assumed, like, I saw pink in my peripheral, and I just assumed I was one of the ones further down. Hey, all right, time to retire. I'm untied, undefeated. This is it. I retire. That's it. 100% win rate. Muk DPS to the moon.
Mukluk DPS to the moon, or at least whatever orbital path Mistlock Sanctuary is currently occupying.
What was your
Mukluk
DPS?
feels good.
Average for the whole fight was 23k. Dude, look at the needle. It's all over the place. We reached 54k at one point. All right. Next up is Arborstone. Okay, over here. Boop. And wait, what's the daily strike for here? 1 second. Etherblade Hideout. Easy. Easy. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, looks like everyone's in here. I'm gonna start the little votey thing.
You just brought everyone, huh?
This one on CM is fun. Your Sword 4 and Spear 3, the waves. Yeah, I haven't used those a single time yet. Muk, is the Warclaw in PvE faster than the Raptor? I mean, if it's a short distance you're moving, the Raptor leap, I think, would make it travel more quickly. But after the Raptor has used up the leap, I think the Warclaw catches up, the new Warclaw. Oh, I need to use this stupid mantra.
We should finish this now.
Nice, she poured it out of all my things. I hate this strike. Nerf this strike. Worst strike ever.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
She's dodging all the things! Bruh. Bruh. I've had so many powerful attacks just incredibly whiff.
Ooh, this is going to be fun.
I can't. I don't think I have any more CC right now. I'm just waiting.
I need your power. I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Alright, so 5 and 3 with sword. 2, 1, 2, F2, 5 and 3 again, 1 swap, 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, oh, shoot. Helping revive. Three. I could have blocked that. I'm just not used to that. Let's see, I used my sword 4 CC. I used F3 CC. 3 T 2 4 5 heal 2 4. Ow! Oh my goodness, that hurt. Okay, I used the evade thing finally for the first time, as I was getting slapped around really hard. It's over here.
We should finish this now.
This is going to be fun.
I blocked it! I actually used the block! Oh my gosh. Alright, double tap with 4 and F3. I think that's all I got. Watch out for the lightning.
How did you... We should finish this now.
Ah! There's too many phases. I'm like trying to, there's so many times on this fight I was trying to do my damage combo, and halfway through the combo she went invulnerable and I just yeeted myself off into the distance. It's annoying. If this were Harvest Temple, I would have thrown myself off the cliff like 14 times by now. I guarantee it.
How did you...
Alright, how did I do on that one? I'm waiting on the thing to update. Second place. Oh, I was right behind the Reaper. 17k on that one. Muck, another strong CC you have is if you have time for it to reset before phase is Empowered Spear 5. Empower. So what was it? Is this a 2-5? 2 and then 5? Right? Yeah, so 2 is Clarity and 5 is CC. Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Okay, Ice Brood Saga now. I have the North. Where is Eye of the North? There we go. Whenever there's a longer phase, go to Dagger Sword to start with the opener again. Right. How bad an idea is it to bring something like Rifle Mech into content like this? It's totally fine. Rifle Mech can put out numbers, and it's pretty chill to play as well. It's totally fine. Like, there might be a bug with the Homestead auto loot now. Only half my garden plots were harvested. Are you suggesting that when they said they fixed it today, they actually made it worse? Because I don't like that suggestion. I guess I'll find out soon.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
They actually did fix it, I checked.
Careful up there.
Blue, you checked. So Blue, did you like harvest all 3 of the boxes really quickly? And it worked fine, is that what you're saying? That was my first distortion. So I could just walk through the boulder. Baby's first distortion.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard makes you wonder if it's intentional and who's pulling the strings.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh boy.
Out there, Commander.
You could spear 3 walk through the boulder. Ooh, that was close. No! I slipped on the ice, chat.
Commander, you heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Just waiting on the last person to get here. You can just teleport up. You can use the waypoint. Okay. They are here. You can zoom in. Oh, hey, Valen, what's up? Valen, I am possibly consulting a guide you wrote. I'm not sure, but it's possible. I have many Mesmer guides pulled up right now. GG!
Sounds like that worked out.
Let's rock!
What do I do on that one?
If someone's responsible, it wasn't that
25k on that one?
Head on back.
Okay.
I'll send more scouts later.
Okay. Next up, Bears. Now the giveaway's too late for me. Haha, chat, all your chances of winning have increased. The time zone says specifically filtered out Shugo. Ha 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 ha.
Hey Muck, sorry I forgot to resub.
How dare you. Synchro, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Welcome. I need one more thing from the pylon. Come on. There we go.
You're young to be so confident.
Alright, dagger, sword.
All will be preserved, dreamer.
2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4, this thing, 2, 4, 5, 3.
Ride the arrows, my claw.
I'm gonna hit the guy in the middle because I think he is. The other one's dropping too fast. Oh no! This is not good.
The dragon cities are at my voice. We dream together.
Okay, now that was obviously a 2-target fight. I managed to get 36k on that one, though. Definitely could have done a lot better there. 36k for 2 targets is not terribly impressive. But that one's done. Muck hired a Ukrainian guy today. His last name was literally Muklukov. I wonder if my decision was unbiased. That sounds like a very trustworthy potato. Hello, I am Alexei Muklukov. Hired! What? I get a certain feeling about you. I can't quite explain it. Just tuned in, is this power build? Yes, I am learning power spear using Virtuoso. And I have been consulting Gilgen Snowcrows. That's a YouTube video.
Boop.
And Meta Battle. Hardstuck didn't have a spear version. So I tried Hardstuck, but they didn't have a spear version.
Good hunting.
Alright. Frainer time. Spooky, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back.
Dream with me.
What? Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting about the stupid mantra. Oh my god. There, I'll recharge it now. He's invulnerable right now. There has literally not been a fight where I remembered to recharge that dumb thing. It has not existed. I'm actually really enjoying hitting something with a huge hitbox because I have to put in exactly 0 effort for Mind of the Gap to hit the right part of him. Any other Virtuoso mains feel that way?
But your long day has ended.
It's just like, it's always gonna hit the sweet spot because he's so fat. Yes. Reminds me of the like, sir, they have us surrounded. Those poor fools. We can't miss. 20k. Reaper beat me convincingly on that one. My random question. No show low, mid, or high top sneakers. What? Was that a question? That was just words. Yeah, are you hitbox shaming? I'm hitbox shaming? Oh no. Mug, it's current year. You can't hitbox shame the bosses. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna survive this embed drama just to die to hitbox shaming drama. That's the end of my career. That's where it's really over. How high do you like your socks? I mean, I don't like my socks to do drugs at all. Whisper.
Good hunting.
Wait. Wait a minute. Is this Franier? Hold on. Zone out. Some idiot clicked the wrong boss name and took us back to one we've already done. Nice job, squad leader. Hold on. I'll take command and fix it. Just a minute. Unbearable says all hitbox sizes are beautiful. Imposter muck. Yes, there is an imposter. There is an imposter among us. Muck on Mesmer. I guess there's a snow in hell again today. Yep. After this, I am going to send a very long message to all my minions that work at ArenaNet and tell them that this is way too easy to play to get 37k DPS. And they need to nerf this like right now. This is too simple. Like, after playing Catalyst, like, what the hell is this? This is like 1/4 the effort of Catalyst. Alright, here we go. I forgot to charge the Matrix! Yeah! I hate that skill so much. I'm gonna replace it with just like a friggin' signet or something. Just something I never have to press. Something I never have to press. Freaking writing on my Etch-a-Sketch in the air. Ah, I made a mistake. No. Hope they got that stability ready. Yay! Oh, tied with the Reaper. 22.5k. GG. Now for the ultimate test. Time to skin some bones. Last one. At Muck, you need to try tank DPS kata. Tank DPS? I thought Guild Wars 2 believed in making the healers tank. What is tank DPS? I am aware of some like really high-end groups that will use a DPS as the tank, but I don't know why specifically you would say tank DPS kata. At this point, I would do jokes that would turn political too quick. No politics! Unless you're telling me how you voted for Palawa Ignatius Joko, then just say you voted. The end. That's it. I don't want anything else. I don't care. Ah, wait, hold on. Mantra. Last fight of the day, I'm gonna remember to do it. Mantra. I voted for Chip. You can write Chip in on the ballot. I don't know if they're gonna honor it. You have the only IBS 5 group, apparently. Ha! Plague. Why are you setting off alarms at Twitch? Stop typing no words. Good God. Aurene for Preza-Dragon. Or, you know, Aurena's just sleeping for the next 10 years, and honestly, I am totally fine with, her policies that she comes up with while sleeping. 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Oh, with a big girthy hitbox. Oh my God, yes. We failed the break bar. Awesome. Whoa! Heal, 5, 2, 4. Why do I... Wait, what is that chain? What's going on? Okay, I'm gonna help revive people here. Alright. Where's that mess? 2, 4. Dodge. Alright, this is not gonna be a great example of what this build can do, because I'm having to spend a lot of time reviving people right now. Oh, I just made a mistake. block. 5, 3, weapon swap, 2, 4, dodge roll! 5, heal, 2, 4. Oh my god, I animation locked myself at the worst possible moment. Weapon swap, 5, 3, 2. Special beam cannon! Alright. 31k. That was stressful. Alright. Strike group. Thank you for joining me and allowing me to try out something I was new at. Appreciate ya. Alright. I'm heading back to the Aerodrome. Muck is not giving away wives? What? Who thought I was giving... YouTube chat? What is going on over there? Oh my god. Apparently one of my chats is turning into a cesspool while I was fighting Bone Skinner. No. I have one wife, and you cannot has. Giving away wives? What the hell? Waifu giving no. No. Now he pays attention to YouTube chat. I read YouTube chat, fought Bone Skinner, read it again, and it was just like Jackal Central over there. Alright? I looked away for the duration of a fight. You guys just devolved that fast. No waifu giveaway, why am I even here? Oh my god. I will never not tease you. Muck's presidential promise is waifus for everyone. Oh my god. Yeah, imagine the riots on day 2 of my presidency when I can't deliver that. I mean, I could just do what every other presidential candidate does and, you know, lie. Alright, so all those things I promised you? Nah. Politicians lying never. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Golem. Let's see. Average. Oh wait, no, back. No. God damn it. Spawn. Average. Additional. Condies. All. Spawn.
A deadly raid squad is
Self.
a happy raid squad.
Boons.
Practice your
all.
skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
Okay. Alright. Pet chip again. Oh my god. I am sorry to disturb your highness. The peasants request pets. You got your back to them. They can't see you. If I take the back off this chair, I could just spin it like he's a car on a showroom floor. I don't know if you'd find it less cozy, though. Okay, there you go. It's done. All right. There we go. Okay. All right, let's do this. Okay. Is Chip the office manager? He's definitely the owner. I created my own IBS5 group, so the hop back at ya. There you go. Muck, why is your dog Garfield shaped? You ran over some poor feller's dog, Sarge. This is Urglen, Lester. Are you aware Twitch is still asking me about Frostpunk 2 plugin for your channel? No. Just a second. Let me look into that. Oh god, where's the overlay thing? Extensions? My extensions. Baldur's Gate 3 Companion. No. Frostpunk. Oh, here we go. Frostpunk 2 Companion. Deactivate. Cool. Alright, thanks for telling me. I have deactivated it. That should be gone. That is a remnant from the last time we played Frostpunk 2, apparently. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me get these back up here. Alright. Okay, chat. I am going to try to just wing it here and record another one of my I Tried videos talking about my experience with this class. So, let's see. First up, let me do a marker here. Okay. Future Noxxi. I'm going to beat on the Golem for a second here. Actually, no, scratch that. I'll just start talking like I normally do. All right, here we go. Say hi to YouTube chat. All right. Hello gamers, Mukluk here, and today we are doing another episode of I Tried. I was looking at which classes have really grown to love the Spears edition that was added in Janthier Wilds, and one such class is the Virtuoso. The damage-dealing Virtuoso, many of them have taken to using the Spear all the time in their build. In PvE, I see them in my groups all the time. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? I haven't tried this since Spear was added. Let's try it out, and I attempted to learn this build. My sources for information, just like with many other classes, this is not one I main, so I went to people that I consider to be smarter than me on this topic, and the list is long, let me tell you. And so I've got a few tabs open right here. So right here, we've got a Guild Gen guide on a build that is Dagger, Sword, Spear. We have got a Snowcrow's guide on a build that is Dagger, Sword, Spear. A Meta Battle guide that is Dagger, Sword, Spear. And I went to Hardstuck as well, another popular source. However, they are using Greatsword. So this one, I didn't really get much from here because I did not see, at the time of this recording, I did not see a Spear version on the site. Actually, you know what? I'm as blind as a bat. It's right there. Ha! Well, never mind. I'm an idiot. There we go. Okay, so me dumb. In any case, while I was going through this for the last few hours, I didn't see that. So I did not use this site at all for this experiment. But there we go. Okay, them smarter than me again. In any case, what was I using for this build? Now, unlike when I tried out Catalyst, the communities for this class can apparently agree on how to play it. They all have very similar, almost identical builds. So the build I ended up using for these experiments was Virtuoso Domination Dueling. And you can see the traits right here. These are the skills I used. And then over here, some of them use Scholar Runes, some use Dragon Hunter. I ended up using the one that was full Berserkers with one piece of Assassins, as well as the the Scholar Runes with Force Accuracy on the Dagger Sword and Force Accuracy on the Spear with Relic of the Thief. I'll link all the guides that I referenced and talked about just a few minutes ago down below, so you get the more advanced details if you wish to do so. Now, what did I learn while playing this? I learned that I often start fights without charging my goddamn mantra. That is the first thing I learned. I think I remembered to do it on one single fight today. Very frustrated at that stupid thing. Okay, so what did I learn from doing this? So first off, I will beat on the dummy for a few seconds just to show I have a crude understanding of this, and then I'll talk about it. So here we go. We're starting off on the dummy, and we're going to do 5 and 3, and we're going to use some of these skills, and weapon swap, and 2, and 4, and blast, and heal, and 5, and 2, and 4, and blast, and do this, and blast, and going to F1, and then F2, and then F4 for big damage. Weapon swap 5 and 3 at the same time because they have the same cooldown, and use the utility moves, and blast, and do this, and 5 and 3 again, which reminds me to weapon swap back, and then 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4, and we're sitting at 37k right now. 37k. Now, as any of the people in many Guild Wars 2 communities will tell you, Muk is not the best at DPS. And I was able to, with a very short amount of time on this class, hit 37k on the dummy. That is pretty freaking cool. So I would definitely classify this class as pretty easy to dive in and get at least that amount of damage. Hey, is it your bedtime? Okay, Noxxi, cut this part out. Okay. All right, where were we? So, let me explain to you the scraps of knowledge that I have obtained during this session. I spent about 30 minutes to an hour practicing on the dummy, was able to get up to about 37k, after which I went and did strike missions with it, and I will show you essentially what I learned. First thing, all of these skills here, basically my 7, 8, 9, and 0 are all damage. Okay, they're all damage. Couple of notes, when you use the heal, it will reset the cooldown on your Phantasmal Disenchanter and also your Phantasmal Lancer. So make sure those two are on cooldown. So for example, if I'm just going to hit those, so if I do those two and then I hit this, they are going to light back up. So make sure that they're on cooldown before you use the heal. When you start a fight, you want to start the fight in your Dagger sword setup. You want to whenever you use the 5 or the 3, use them together. They have the same cooldown. So use the 5 and the 3. Use one of your blade songs. Your F1, your F2, and your F5 are the ones that do the most damage. Your F5 does not have an animation. It's instant, which is very useful if you want to do 2 things at once sometimes, so that's worth knowing. The F1, the F2, and the F5 are damage. The F3 is CC. The F4 is a defensive tool. So you're going to use the 3 and the 5 together. When you weapon swap to the spear, you want to do 2 and make sure you hit them with the outer ring of it. 4, which will summon 2 clones instead of 1 clone if you do it after the 2. Use your heal to make the 4 pop back up, and then do 5, 2, 4 again. Okay, so 2, 4, heal, 5, 2, 4. Then stay in spear and do 2, and then you'll be here for a little bit, and then you'll do 2, 4, and then you weapon swap back to Sword Dagger. In Sword Dagger, you start by hitting 5 and 3, except you aim it at the friggin' enemy. You'll start by hitting 5 and 3, and then do other things until 5 and 3 come off cooldown, then do 5 and 3 again, and then you swap back to the spear. Essentially, up here, again, anytime you get 5 pink pips, you do either the F1, the F2, or the F5, and you use these skills whenever possible, filling in the dead time. Defensive tools, you have got a few of them. You've got Distortion, which basically is a few seconds of almost invulnerability. You have got the block on Sword 4, and if you double tap it, it is a CC. And then with the spear, your 3 is an evade. And also it heals you if you evade something, and it removes conditions from you. So both of your weapons have a defensive button, which is nice. It feels really cozy. I mean, I remember when I used to play Engineer build with Hammer, it was so awesome having the Hammer 4, which was a block, and you could use that to get out of certain situations without having to burn a dodge. Great Sword on Revenant has that same feeling as well. So this is really, really nice. So both of your weapon sets have a defensive tool. You've got another one up here if you wish to use it. I think I might have once today overall. And I was able to, within an hour of learning how to play this from nothing, get 37,000 damage per second. Looking at videos on Snowcrows, there is a sample video of someone getting 45k, so that's probably someone that's played this for a long time, has a lot more muscle memory than I do, and was able to squeeze out even more damage. So the ceiling of the build is even higher than that. But it was good. It was good. It's definitely kind of button mashy. You are hitting a lot of keys. It does take a little bit of practice because you're kind of, I've said this before, but the whole Mesmer Shatter system is kind of like playing Subway Surfers down here in the corner. You're just doing like there's like a whole separate mini game going on right here, but you keep an eye on that. You're doing the other thing, and then aside from like glaring outliers, you're effectively doing like one rotation for one weapon set, a different rotation for the other weapon set, and once you memorize it, you can just do that for like 90% of the situations. Utilities I was using, I showed them earlier, but Mantra of Pain, need to remember to recharge this before boss fights. Rain of Swords is just damage, Phantasmal Disenchanter is damage, and Thousand Cuts is damage. Now, I've said the following before. Mesmers and Guardians have some of the best toolboxes of skills in the game. There is some really cool stuff in here that you can use that is nice for various fights. So if you are doing certain encounters and you need like feedback or something like that, I believe you would swap out the Mantra of Pain for the thing that you need. You would keep the other two things because they do more damage. Moa Signet, yep, if you needed huge CC for a fight, a Signet of Humility, aka the Moa Signet, is absolutely massive CC. And you could take that instead of 1,000 Cuts for a fight. If your group is like, you know, let's say you're in a group, they wipe because they didn't have enough break bar damage, you could just swap that out for the next attempt and then swap it back afterward. It is, you know, huge break bar damage on a 60-second cooldown. Very, very good. And yeah, I mean, also I had 18.8k health with a food buff, with the Jade Core in full Berserker plus one piece of an Assassin's gear. We had 18.8k health. Felt pretty sturdy. I had a defensive tool on every weapon set. It felt nice. I don't remember if I talked about CC or not. CC that I had was the F3, which the amount of CC it has was based on how many pink pips we had stocked up. And the double tapping the 4 key. Like one tap of the 4 with the sword is a block. Hitting it again is a CC. And I believe there was a combo. I never used it in the heat of the moment, just because of, you know, my own learning this class. But if you do 2 and then 5, it's a CC with the spear. With the spear, the 2 empowers your next move, and the 4 hits like a truck. So usually you do 2-4 and for tons of damage. But if you do 2-5, it's a CC if you ever need one more. But that's it. I think that's it. It felt good to play. It was pretty easy to get into, even as someone who doesn't main this class and has hardly played this class with this weapon since the beta, was able to get 37k pretty quickly, you know, as long as you have the gear, and I did use the food buff. What did I use? I used bowl of sweet and spicy butternut squash soup and a superior sharpening stone. That's what I used. And yeah, this is just sharing my experience. If anyone is really interested in this, it was pretty easy to do, and it was cozy at the same time because you had defensive tools, and that was nice. But aside from, you know, just huge damage, you're not bringing a lot of other, you know, boons or anything like this. I was just playing the DPS, the greedy damage version of it, and it did the job. In almost all the strikes, you know, it was a pug, and, you know, pugs vary greatly, but in almost all the strikes, I was very much up there on damage, despite the fact that I had an hour of time on this class. But yeah. With that, if you have any questions, problems, thoughts, concern, or further tips, put them in the comment section down below. As always, this is an I tried episode, not a guide episode. I'm just sharing my experiences and what I learned, and I will have links to the builds below the video if you want to copy from the masters. And yeah, comment section, I'll fight you there. There we go. Oh man, I completely lost my train of thought when my son came running into the room and tackled me. I was like, dang it, I wish I wasn't recording right when that happened. Blah, 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 blah. Mr. Mott, can you link me the best Mesmer healer build? I feel like trying Rids for the first time. Rids. Healer build. Who was it that had a really good Mesmer heal video? Was it Emmy? I think Emmy.exe might have had one. Hold on. Yours to Emmy.exe. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, this is Emmy. She's another content creator. Heal Chrono. Okay. I think this is it. A Heal Chrono build from a 5.5 thousand hour Mesmer. Permanent stability, ultimate CC. Pretty sure this is it. I'm going to link you that one. Emmy is very, very good at her class, and I would totally defer to her for Mesmer information. It's like, it's November Muck. When do I get my Muckmas redeem? The Muckmas? Oh my god, the redeems. You said it's November. I thought you were going to get on to me about the butternut squash soup, because NNN. I think I like the wrong person, but for the person who asked, that's the build template, also Harrier Minstrels. I want bows on Mesmer or Necro. I have mentioned this before. You guys know how for every single weapon on Mesmer, there is some skill on the weapon that summons a clone of the Mesmer. If Mesmers get longbows, I want them to get a skill that fires an arrow, and the arrow turns into a clone of the Mesmer, like this, like in a Superman position, and it just freaking decks you. It just punches you in the face at the end of its flight. And it's just called, like, Superman arrow or something. And then after it lands, it just continues punching you at the end of it. And not for much damage, but you have to hit it like one. It has like 1 hit point. You gotta hit it to get it off of you. It'll be like, you know, 20, 30 second cooldown, Superman arrow. And just yeets the clone. I was expecting they would use bows as melee weapon. Okay, how about after it punches you, it unsheaths the bow and starts beating you over the head with it. Just throw the bow as a boomerang? Oh my god. I want a hammer on Necro because Desmina has a hammer. Also, I want an offhand Ellie sword because the fractal girl that dances with demons has one. Boy style? Yeah. You're getting ready to start the waifu giveaway when he ran in. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's do a few things here. Alright, hang on a sec. We're gonna tank this guy. We need to use up our Eternal Eye Shards. We have too many. Once again, I want Focus Thief for Shadow Magic. Focus Thief? I mean, Scepter Thief is kind of Shadow Magic. Instead of Superman Arrow, call Super Life Arrow that just hits you in the face over and over. Super Life Arrow. I want either Shortbow or Longbow and Mesmer to be played like the 2 blind guys from Kung Fu Hustle. Revs and Mesmer's looking at Hammer Greatsword as this a ranged weapon. How about Revs looking at a Scepter and going, is this a Greatsword? Okay. Let's see. Where is the Eternal Ice thing? Right there. Yeah, let's just buy friggin' all of that. As much as we can. No. 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 There we go. Alright, that's another 10k volatile magic. Okay. Time to go put this guy back on his cliff. No Scepter is clearly a lightsaber, not a greatsword. I want Death Knight Necro with Mace Shield. Death Knight Necromancer with Mace and Shield. Muck, please, do you have a Ranger pet map? What do you mean a pet map? What is a pet map, Tomahawk? When do you think Binding of Ippos Repentance release? What are you talking about? You guys are drunk. Hold on. Where was this guy parked? He was over here. Revenants feel more like this game's Death Knight equivalent to me. Has the giveaway concluded? No, I'm going to be starting the giveaway shortly. We were doing a build video, so we ran a little bit late. I'm going to be starting the giveaway very soon. I'm just putting this character back where I usually park him for daily income. Where to charm... Oh, if you're looking for, like, where to obtain ranger pets, go to the wiki, and there's a list of all ranger pets there. And then click on any of them, and it shows you their locations. That would be where I would recommend getting that information. Wiki is bad for pet? I disagree. That's how I got all of mine. I do not think it is bad for pet. Okay. I just woke up from my desk to watching the stream. Yep. We were waiting on you to wake up. You don't have full map? I just answered that. Let's see. There you go. Jackals just gave you a link. That is from the wiki. It might help. I would love Mace Shield, Necro, Mace, could be chill focus weapon, and Shield could be interesting. Shield 4 could be something like blocking away attacks, convert them to life force. Shield 5, channel a cone in front. Yeah, maybe. Using the wiki, I was able to get all pets except 8 or 10 of them prior to EOD expansion with Ranger Bolt level 35. I think one of the hardest ones to get is the one that's in World v World, because other people are allowed to murder you while you're trying to get it. For any non-ranger mains, I believe the wolf is only in World versus World. There's nowhere else it is. So you gotta run there and hope no one catches you. But on the other hand, there's a handful of pets in Lion's Arch. There's like a dude there with his pets, and you literally just walk up and steal him, and he cries. It feels so bad. He's just like, and then he gets his other pet out, and you steal it too. There's one in World v World. Yep. Mike, what pet do you use as a druid build? Depends on the build. Like, I would say by default, often the Jungle Stalker, because it can just help make sure those might stacks stay at 25, because of it adds might stacks. But you've got a lot of options. Like, it's not required to keep the might stacks up, but it helps keep it nice and cozy, you know? That wolf took 10 years of my life to obtain. 10 years? I don't know about that, man. You see they're making Woe to armor purchasable for PvE? No, I did not see that. Just fact-checked it. It's only World v World. Have fun getting murdered. Yep. You just mainly got to go at a time when it's, like, dead. Bloodshot Tech has markers for ranger pets on the world map around. Can't get Black Widow. Well, Black Widow, I think, functionally has the same skill set as the Jungle Spider, but it is cosmetic. Like, the Black Widow, the White Raven, the Black Moa, and the Rainbow Jellyfish are from Guild Wars 1 achievements. But functionally, they are the exact same as another pet right next to them. But it's like a way of just showing off, you know, it's almost like getting a skin for one of your pets that's just showing off you did Guild Wars 1 stuff. You just run through the tiger. All HOM pets are visual changes only. Yeah. I named them Stolen Cat, Stolen Dog. That's messed up. Okay. Chat. It is time. It is time. We got something juicy for you guys. Here we go. For anyone who is still here and they're still paying attention, it's Tuesday. It's Guild Wars Tuesday. We are going to do a giveaway. I am going to take 10 things out of our guild vault, and I am going to give them away to people in chat. So if you are interested in joining in, here is what you need to know. Rule number 1, if you want to enter the giveaway, you need to be either a follower if you're watching on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. It is one click from you, and it's the only requirement to enter the giveaway. Rule number 2, if you happen to be a Patreon patron or a Twitch subscriber, which means you're helping me pay for my electric bill, I appreciate you. You get an extra chance to win. Again, this is not required to enter, but it is a little bit of a reward for helping us out and keeping the channel alive. Great time to use your Prime subs. Lastly, what I need from you is to enter, type your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time
Mukluk
on either
dancing,
Twitch or
Mukluk
YouTube.
dancing, Mukluk dancing, Mukluk dancing.
So if you don't know what that is, you click on contacts in the top left-hand corner, and it's right there. That's mine. This is not private information. That's me right there, and that is like your mailbox. It's so I know where to mail the prize.
Yes.
Also, Flute Criminal Girl online. Hi, Flute. There you go. Okay. With that, I need to get some stuff out of the vault. We'll deal with the inventory mess later. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Is this still... I think this is a couple hundred gold. Yeah! That could be the grand prize. That's good. That's good. That's good. Alright, what else we got? Let's see. What is this? Okay. I try to always have the prices, the prizes be a minimum of 10 gold value. Oh god. Okay, that's a lot. Let's see what we got here. Quite a bit. Okay, and let's get a bunch of skins out of here. Need to make some space. No one wants the Ecto Prize, Muk, send it all my way. Oh my god, is that right? Are you sure you speak for everybody? We can throw in some Ectos too. Alright, and you know what? Because I know you guys will riot if I don't, I'll throw in some butter with the grand prize. Okay. Let's tidy this up a bit.
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Okay, yeah, that's 10 prizes. That's by column. Go with that. Okay. We need it to be butternuts, specifically. Why'd you remove my message? I didn't? Dude, I was in game. I wasn't even tabbed out. Did you type something that was a no-no word on Twitch and maybe the platform? So just to be clear, if there's some things that you might type in a channel and maybe that channel has that word blocked. There's other things that you might type that the whole Twitch platform might have blocked because it's like super no-no. So I don't know what you typed. They were swearing. Oh, yeah, okay. So if you said like adult language, it is a family-friendly stream, so one of the bots deleted it. What's better, a Gen 1 weapon or Gen 3 and why? They have the exact same stats, they just look different. So the one that you think is better is the one that you think is better looking. That's it. Some of the blocked words make 0 sense. It's true. So they have blacklists for words, but they don't have whitelists for words. So for example, grape has a word in it that is a no-no word. So grape, the fruit, is often blocked on Twitch because of its contents, even when you put the G on it, which is silly, you know? Or like if I block ASS, it'll also block people with the name with the word assassin in their name because it has that within the word. Monkey has some of the best background music. I will let the band know. All right, chat, that is it. It has been 4 minutes. We are out of time. Let us begin picking some winners. Here we go. All right. Winner number 1 is going to receive 2 partial stacks of charms and symbols, which are obtained from salvaging hundreds of green items. If you do not know what these are for, these are used for making a few various legendaries. And if you're going to be making them, you'll know if you need them. But if you don't care about that, you can just sell them. The symbol stack is about 12 gold value, and the charm stack is about 13. So it's about 25 gold worth of goodies. You can store them in your material storage until you go to craft something that uses them, or you can just sell them straight up if you need some cash. All right, pick a winner. K Max Keys, are you here? Giveaway works only on Twitch, sadly. That is not true, Tomawhack. Our bot works on Twitch and YouTube. K-Max says, hi! Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. There we go. It's in mail. Congratulations. All right. There we go. Okay. Prize number 2 is an ether-bound focus skin. This item is valued at 13 gold. If you do not want to keep, well, first of all, I should go over how it looks. This is what it looks like. I'm a fan of the ether-bound set myself. That is what it is right there. If you do not want this item, you can sell it for upwards of about 13 gold. Big winner! Famps, are you here? I've been found. You were found, Tomawhack. Famps, are you here? They said you. All right. Mail prize. Pasty, pasty, paste. It's in mail. All right. How is it closed? What, the giveaway? Because I had the entries open for 4 minutes, and then it closes after that. The close just means you can't enter it anymore. Okay, next item. Etherized spear skin. This is what it looks like. It's very techno. I think this would look good on an engineer. It's got some like almost rainbow lightning on the end of it. I don't know how else to describe that. And if you do not wish to use it, you can sell this item for upwards of... Oh shoot, price jump, 109 gold. I actually thought this was worth less today. 109 gold. There we go. All right. Big winner. The John Doe. Are you here? The John Doe. Are you here? I am here, thank you. All right. Nice. Copy. Mail price. Paste, paste, paste. Why do you put the name in every field? Because once upon a time, I accidentally put the name in the subject field and the subject in the name field and almost mailed the prize to someone named You Win. So now, just to be safe, I just paste the name everywhere. I just paste it in all the places. GG! Congratulations. I can't enter anymore. I'm afraid not. Every time I do it, the way our giveaway bot works is I open the giveaway and I give people 4 to 5 minutes to enter. Then after that time is up, I close it, no one else can enter, and I start giving out prizes. You would not be able to enter this giveaway that I'm doing right now. All right. Etherized Pistol is up next, chat. Etherized Pistol. Oh, that is some Wild West gunsling. This is some meet me outside at noon type of stuff. Look at that. Also, the chamber. I think it's chamber. I'm not a gun connoisseur. The magazine is spinning. The clip is spinning. I'm just going to use every word I know. There you go. I think it's the chamber. The chamber's spinning. Very cool. That's the gun. If you don't like it, it can be sold for upwards of 40 gold. Oh! Pick a winner. Young Merv. Are you here? The revolver is revolving. Yes, it's revolving. Oh! Young Merv, are you here? Mukluk, that's like the gun from Jack Nicholson's Joker in the Batman movie. Oh, having just like a really long barrel on it? Yeah, I remember that. He says Gen 3 bacon. All right, mail item. Yo, get bacon out for Merv. Pasty, pasty, paste. When's the next giveaway? Well, first off, I'm glad you're here because you love being here. However, if you require a bribe to be here, it's actually tomorrow. I do giveaways every Tuesday, and I also do giveaways whenever I have a sponsored stream. And tomorrow, I'm getting sponsored to try out a very interesting RTS I'll save some of it as a secret for tomorrow. In any case, whenever I do a sponsored stream, I'm basically getting paid to try out a game. And I very much believe in pay it forward. So I usually will take about $100 of what I'm earning, buy gift cards, and just give those out during the sponsored stream. So tomorrow, I will have at least $100 worth of gift cards I'll be giving out to chat. So if you're here tomorrow, you can look forward to that. Not Dragon Age tomorrow. I will probably on, what's tomorrow, Wednesday? On Thursday, try to just blitz through all the MSQ of Dragon Age Veilguard and finish it. I am curious how they're going to take the Dragon Age story. But that's it. That's kind of it at this point. For those that weren't there, last time I played Veilguard, I finally turned the difficulty down to game journalist mode just so I could just bash through everything and just finish it as fast as possible. Are you enjoying it? Mm-hmm. All right. Next up, chat, is Shimmering Aurora Longbow Skin. Oh my freaking god. Look at that. Look at that. That is a caffeine-free, zero-calorie legendary, chat. Beautiful weapon. Gorgeous. That is what the bow looks like. If you don't want it because you lack style, you can sell this for up to 72 gold. That is its value. Pick a win. With the Blitz. Are you here? I figured I'd skip the Dragon Age stream since it wasn't for me. Good to know I'm not missing too much. Yeah, as someone, okay, just as someone who enjoyed the previous Dragon Age games, I've played Origins and Dragon Age 2, I think all the way through 3 times, and I think I played Inquisition all the way through twice. Love the franchise. Veilguard, for me, has been kind of a disappointment overall. There's been some parts of it that have been very cool, but the overall package has been kind of a letdown. Alright. With the Blitz, as says EA. Alright. Mail item. Paste, paste, paste. There we go. Send mail. But yeah, so probably by either late stream Thursday or by Friday, I'll need to find a new evening game. Yes, indeed. All right. Okay, next up. Ether-bound rifle. We're back to the Ether-bound set. That's what it looks like. And if you don't want to keep this item, you can sell it for upwards of, you know what, 17? We're going from like 70 gold. Hold on. I will sweeten the pot. Let's at least match the value of the previous prize here. Let's get like 25 coins. That'll add like 50 gold value. Okay, so this next item will be this shiny gun, and to sweeten the deal, I'm gonna throw 25 mystic coins in there as well, which is 52 gold value on top of it, just to sweeten the deal. All right. Pick a win. Kiwi me we. Are you here? Why is it so cheap? It's pretty. Might be just because it was very easy to obtain. You know, supply and demand. It might just be really easy to get. Kiwi says, yeah! Alright. Isn't that the universal greeting? No, that would be ba we gra na we ninibon. No, ba weep gra na weep ninibon. That's it. Sorry, the first one I said things about your mother. My bad. Pasty, pasty, paste. Alright. Send me out. Let's see. How do higher level players get their mystic coins? The Wizard's Vault? Like, I get a lot from the Wizard's Vault. Like, you know, whenever I have a bunch of extra AA in here, and I don't know what to do with it, I'll just buy a bunch of stacks of mystic coins. Buck, I love that you got that good, sir. Heck yeah! Dude, the, so that's the animated Transformers movie that was from the, like, 90s or something? Hot Rod in that video was, like, one of my favorite cartoon characters as a kid. Friggin' loved that movie. Who else here is old enough to remember that movie? It's the animated movie. It was, like, really high quality. Optimus Prime gets killed, like, right at the beginning. And it's like the movie is them trying to keep the, what is it called? The Matrix of Leadership away from the Decepticons. And then Hot Rod ends up becoming, it's like Rodimus Prime over the course of the movie. And then they fight Unicron and stuff like that. It was absolutely wild. And of course, because of the time period, like, all of it was hand-drawn. Like, freaking Unicron transforming was hand-drawn, and it was insane to watch. It holds up pretty well today, for any of you who are curious about that. Spoilers. I'm describing, like, the first 5 minutes. Old enough to remember the OG toys came out? Yeah. It was good. Rodimus Prime, RC, yep, Cup. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Was it a Blur? Anyway, 250 purple bowels. Chat, next up is a stack of Ectos. I'm sure at least one person here could use these. So these are, of course, obtained from salvaging max level equipment in the game. These are used in the crafting of literally thousands of different recipes at max level. These things are used all the time, so they are very easy to sell if you don't want them. And you could get about 76 gold by throwing this stack of the TP, or you could throw them in your material storage and keep them for when you just need them to craft something. Okay. Big winner. Bat May, are you here? Or you could just salvage the Ectos for dust and luck. Some people will do that. They'll take Ectos, salvage them for dust, and you lose a little bit of value, but not a lot. And then they'll eat all the luck they get, and then just to increase their magic fine. It's still a slow process, but it is an option. What? What? Did you not? You win, Bat May. I don't know if they're hard of hearing. That me? Yes, that you. Oh my gosh. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congratulations, Batman. Purple balls. All right, there we go. Next up, once again, max level crafting ingredient. We've got 250 powerful venom sacs. In any other game, if you opened a mail and had 250 venom sacs in it, you'd probably be horrified and call the police. But in this game, that is apparently a gift. The value of this stack is 66 gold. Once again, you could throw this in your material storage, save it for a rainy day, or you could just sell it if you want to. It's a max level trophy, it's a tier 6 trophy, so it is used in the crafting of many, many things. All right. Pick winner! This is a sad name. Malnourished Kitten. Are you here? Charmon says, have you ever seen Anet's Troll item or Ascalonian coin? Is that the one that looks like a mystic coin? Yeah. I'm so annoyed it isn't tradable, I can't mail the people. No. It is not. I have seen it. Malnourished Kitten. Are you here? They replied, me. Imagine being in high school and teachers call and roll, and they're like, you know, Fred, here, Sam, present, malnourished kitten, me. It's like, okay, well, they followed the rules. All right, mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Congratulations. Okay, chat. Second to last prize. Here we go. 250 vials of powerful blood. It's like O negative. It's the rare stuff. This is T6 blood. This is the highest trophy blood in the game. Once again, in most universes, getting a mail full of blood would be very alarming, but here we relish it. If you don't need this, well, first of all, you could just put this in your material storage and save it for when you need to do something that requires it. If you just want to sell it, the stack is worth about 72 gold. Big money, and it would sell very quickly because this is used in crafting 100 different things. All right. Big winner. I almost said PewDiePie. Pew Dealer. Pew Dealer. Are you here? Are you still in the chat? It's what the stylish vampires are drinking? Yes. At PewDiePie you want? Don't at PewDiePie. Let's see. Pew says, woo! Alright. Copy. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Alright, congratulations. Alright. Chat, we got one item remaining. And as any longtime viewers know, when we're down to the last item, we have a tradition. It starts with shh. and it ends with ill because it's sick. I'm going to shill now. Thank you guys so much for being here. As always, if you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. We do giveaways in Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday, have for years. Also, I do giveaways anytime I do a sponsored stream. Those are pay it forward giveaways. Tomorrow is an example of that. I'm doing a sponsored stream for a company tomorrow. They've come out with a new RTS. Very unique design. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. However, I'm going to be showing off their game for a couple of hours, after which I'm going to be giving out $100 worth of gift cards for anyone who's interested in that. So, you know, I get a sponsor, the sponsor gets viewers, you guys get some of my money. Hopefully everybody is happy. We do that every time there's a sponsored stream. So stop by tomorrow if you want to take a look at a new game, see if you care about it, and also win some money. Good time to be here. Please follow on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really does help us out. And yeah, that's basic. Oh wait, the patrons. These are the patrons. They're awesome. And they're the reason that I'm able to do this. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to afford it. Especially Noxxi. Noxxi's really expensive. All right, so we're gonna put that down. Thank you guys. And with that, let's do the final item. Okay, here we go. First off, no one cares about this 200 gold item. We've got butter. We've got 2 stacks of butter. Each stack valued at 10 gold for some insane reason. We've got 20 gold worth of butter. Then on a minor note, we have a rare skin of an exotic item called Spirit Links. Spirit Links looks like a glowing chain. It's a focus, actually, and if you use the skin, that's what it looks like. If you don't want this item, the Spirit Link skin will sell to someone else who wants it for over 200 gold, 209. So altogether, this is close to 230 gold worth of stuff. And you can keep it, you can cook the butter, you can wield the chain, you can sell it, whatever. You have options, but yeah, that's what you're gonna do. So, with that, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a... Big Red S. Are you here? Okay, wait. All right. Big Red S did responds. He says, woo. Woo. All right. Let's see. Male butter. Male chains, male butter. Yo, this looks like a really freaky male. Pasty, paste. Congratulations, Scott. If that is your real name. Big Red Scott. That's his full name. Send mail. Congrats to all the winners. I am now a bit poorer on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Oh man, dude. Yeah, I am so happy to see the vault this full. It is so crazy how much stuff was mailed into the giveaway vault. Look at all this, chat. We have many fully stocked Tuesdays ahead of us. So happy. Happy to see it. All right, with that, chat, I'm gonna turn off the giveaway music. Turn off the giveaway bot. Once again, congratulations to our winners. I know that there are many people who stayed up past their bedtime that are going to start heading out. Reminder that tomorrow night's stream will have some gift cards for you guys. And I'm still here for another 2 hours, chat. I am continuing onward, but just saying it now because I know some Europeans are going to sleep. They're going to bed. Superman's S stands for Scott. Yeah, it stands for hope. It stands for Scott. Mug, are you sure he responded? That's the same response Vendor gave when he became a human and died, and it was just air escaping his fat rolls. Oh, I remember that episode. That's me. I'm old, and it just passed 11 p.m. Only 11? I think for the Europeans, it's like 5 in the morning or something. I think 11 is just like Eastern Canada or something like that, because it's like it's 10 here. So 11 is just a tiny bit east of me. 4 a.m. here? Yeah, there it is. There it is. There they are. Night-night, Muck and Chat. Have a good stream. Good night, Daisuke. You're a what now? I'm a what now? Huh? Oh, I was saying European. What's next on the docket? Well, I do not wish to jump into Veilguard for just like an hour or two. Maybe we could do some community activities. How about Dragonstorm? Maybe I'll save the last hour for Total War, but for now, I'm not ready to leave Tyria just yet. Why don't we see if we could set up a Dragonstorm? That's some easy cash. That's some easy community money. Almost 1 p.m. here. 1 p.m. there. What? Not more Total War. No, Banana, we're like pretty far. Oh, dude, I might get a sponsored Total War stream. Oh my god. All right, so first of all, I've made a squad for a Dragonstorm for those that are interested in it. I'm on NA right now. Anyone is welcome to join. So I actually got a message from the side quest, the people that do sponsored streams, find sponsored streams for me. And they're like, hey, have you ever heard of Total War Warhammer 3? And they're like, they've got an update coming out soon, and we're looking for people that might be up for doing a sponsored stream for the new update. And I was like, and I sent them a picture, chat, of this right here. And I was like, so I got introduced to this game in May, and they're like, you've played 800 hours since May? And I was like, yeah. And then I did, hold on, I did this. One sec. All right, so I pulled up this. These are my playlists. Mukluk plays Fae Enchantress. Mukluk plays Malagor. Mukluk plays Astrogoth. Mukluk plays Nikari. Mukluk plays Ark in the Black. Mukluk plays out there. I sent him pictures of all of these, and I was like, yeah, so I kind of got really addicted. And I was like, and if I got a chance to get paid to keep playing this, that would be awesome. And then he laughed. It was like, okay, I'll go back and talk to, you know, it's like, you know, Games Workshop or whatever, Creative Assembly. And he comes back the next day and he goes, hey, Muck. And I was like, yeah, what's up? He goes, I've got bad news. I'm like, oh, okay. And he goes, for your addiction, how does December sound? And I sent him back the gif of the whole, they had me in the first half, not gonna lie. And I was like, all right, yes. Yes, I could absolutely do a sponsored stream for that game. Yes, I think I could pretend to know what I'm talking about for that. That's like, dude, chat, that's like me getting a sponsored stream for, do you think you could handle showing Guild Wars 2 for an hour? Oh, maybe. I mean, obviously, not quite that level of knowledge, but it's up there. I mean, freaking 800 hours in the last few months. Let's see, Private Squad for Dragonstorm. Rad, nice, dude. Dude, honestly, there's no cooler thing as a content creator as, like, you know, getting sponsored to play a game you already love.
And there's no dragons.
They didn't make things
It's kind of like when Guild Wars 2 is like, hey, you like streaming? And I'm like, yeah, sometimes. And they're like, would you like to be on the front page for the launch of Janther Wilds? And I'm like, yeah, it's like that. You're saying the game is alright? I enjoy it greatly. Just like super quick TLDR if anyone here doesn't know what it is. Like outside of combat, it's turn-based. Kind of like an old Heroes of Might and Magic game. You know, there's a world map, you're moving around, you're moving your little armies and stuff like that, you're building up your towns. In combat though, it's real-time strategy. With like very realistic troop movements, but your troops are really cool stuff, like a freaking horde of demons, or a bunch of horsemen that have grenade launchers, or dwarves driving a tank that has a trapped demon inside it that they're using as fuel. You know, like it's just crazy fantasy stuff.
Cleared, Keith.
So, dude, I'm just like, I eat it up.
Then we use that match.
Are you on NA or EU? I'm currently on NA. I was on EU for the first 4 hours today.
Graham knew the risks.
Not gonna lie, outside of combat being turn-based, interest increased my interest. Was not expecting that from a joke question. Yeah, so because like you'll take your turn and like maybe you move an army. You've also got little heroes you can move around to try to like they can sneak into an enemy army and try to assassinate like a key person. You can like move your what is it called? You can move your people around, you can upgrade your cities, and then you end your turn, and then all the AIs go and take their turn, and then if you get into a battle, if you have an overwhelming amount of forces, you can hit auto battle, and it'll just tell you like you win, but you took a little bit of damage. Oh, but if you do it on manual, you can win against overwhelming odds if you're skilled enough, which feels really good. Like, it feels crazy good when you manage to, like, take one army and defeat 3 armies, stuff like that. I think, there's a lot of factions I like, but I think my favorite one right now is, there's a faction of the Wood Elves that is essentially pissed off tree ants. Like, imagine, like, you know how the Wood Elves are, like, one with nature? Imagine if nature felt like the Wood Elves have been pushing it for too long, and, they're like, you know what? We're sick of it. They're like, you have been abusing our relationship for too long. And so your whole army, like instead of cavalry, you got dire wolves. Instead of air support, you have hawks with razor sharp talons, like hundreds of them. And instead of like, you know, frontline units, you have angry trees, which are slow, but very, very sturdy.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That's I think my favorite one.
That didn't go too
Also, if you've ever wanted to see an army of Skrit with guns, they have that too. They're called the Skaven.
Stay away long.
I know Dragon Age Origins. Have you played other CRPGs? Tons of them. Oh yeah. Tons of them.
Bram, are you...
I've been a gamer for a long time, so, you know, ask me about specific ones and I'll tell you which ones I've done.
Time. Here we fight.
We're not here
now we're totally fine. We have 35 people here, but if anybody wants to join in for that sweet, sweet, easy money, we still got room in this squad. You're welcome to join us. He's played, oh yeah, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, Pillars of Eternity 1, Pillars of Eternity Deadfire.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk dancing,
tons of
mukluk
them.
bobble, mukluk dancing, mukluk bobble.
Yes, that is a game genre I enjoy. Arkmind, thank you for the bits, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tried join squad but couldn't. Should be able to. Someone just joined a second ago. I think as of now you might not be able to because we just hit the cutscene. Divinity. Oh, the very first game I ever streamed was Divinity Original Sin 2. And then I later did playthroughs of Divinity Original Sin 1 on stream. Literally, when I was 0 viewers, it was Divinity Original Sin 2. Fantastic game. Fantastic game. Is there a way to get dragon skill dodges faster? Jin, what do you mean by dragon skill dodges? Can you clarify that?
My champion will teach you to fear the frost.
I screwed reinforcements.
They're drawing on the ley line.
Oh, you're talking about dodging the dragon attacks for the achievement. Yeah, if you do the story version of this, you could just do that over and over and over until you get it done if you want.
I'm sure it'll be no problem.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more. Today, I obliterate the balance that chains us together.
One person in chat said dodge into Jormag's breath and immediately dodge out, and you can get double points, and it helps.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up. We've got to bring both champions down.
What do you think we're trying to do, kid?
Ram, come on! This hurts us more than it hurts you!
Could stand to have it hurt us less.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
If it wasn't obvious, Blind Man's Love is me. It definitely wasn't, but it's fine. I will tell you, keep in mind, I use muck something on every single thing. Like, I muck on Twitter, I muck on Facebook, I muck in game, I muck for my accountant. So, like, if someone comes up to me and is like, their name is Bob, and they're like, hey, over on Twitch, I'm Phil, and on YouTube, I'm Alex, I'm just like, I've already forgotten who you are. Like, even if your names are the same on all platforms, it's a maybe for me remembering. But I try, but it's difficult. I love this. I don't know what this is. Violin solo? Whatever that is. I love that part of the song. Cello? Maybe. It sounds like some kind of string instrument just getting tore up.
Here they come! Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable.
This is it. Hey guys, hey creative.
Elder Dragon.
Oh, siphon time.
This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Ice and fire forces are desperate. We can't let them get a foothold on the ley line.
Mortis and Jorma have reached equilibrium on the power meter. We're close.
They did such a good job with the Warclaw. It feels so good to use in PvE now. Makes you wonder if in future expansions they might do a revamp of some like other old mount that's not being used as much anymore. Like for me, the mounts I use the least or never is the bunny, because the sky skill is like bunny go up, sky skill go more up, or the turtle. But the turtle, even though I almost never use it, it is the only multi-passenger mount, so it's still, you know, has something that's all its own, that's not going to get replaced. So it makes you wonder if in the next expansion they might do like an overhaul for the bunny or, I don't know, something. No one uses Jackal except its amazing skin. Jackal, it has a few, one, like, for the sand paths. It'll never get replaced for that. And two, for, hang on a second. I'm just gonna AoE res here. Oh, actually, it wasn't needed. I think someone else did an AoE res. Okay. Now, Jackal's also, its teleport ignores inclines. So like if you're going downhill on a raptor and you leap forward, you go way forward. But if you're going uphill, you hardly go forward at all. A Jackal will give you the same distance going forward even if you're going uphill. So a Jackal I think is faster than most mounts when you're going uphill and spamming the teleport forward button. Also, it's very small. So there are some very tight corridors in the game that allow mounting, that the Jackal is like the only thing that'll fit down those corridors. At least in the past. I'm not sure if that's still true after their Warclaw revamp.
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us. Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power.
It's so wild.
Get
to the prisms.
Hold on, Aurene.
I'm firing my mace.
You can't stop now. Not for anything. Champion, I'm pulling you back.
I'm glad you were able to be sponsored with the Warhammer 3 DLC. We haven't signed on. Just to be clear, it's just a strong chance right now That would be awesome if it happens, but if it doesn't, I'm gonna play it anyway. I haven't got the Warclaw, but it seems as if it's better than all the other land mounts. Do you think it replaces all the other land mounts? I use it as my default on land ever since they did the revamp. Now, Kith!
It's
Can you get a Kabram? Canope. GG! Nice job, all. Well done. 6 memories of Aurene and 2 gold for me. Nothing too crazy. Let's see. I haven't gotten the Warclaw, but it seems as if it's better than the other land mounts. Jackal, Bond of Vigor, and then Dash, Bond of Faith gives the greatest distance covered in land mounts. I still use a mix of Roller Beetle and Raptor on land. Yeah, Raptor was my default for land, Oh, I got a volcanic thing. What? What's that worth? Where did it go? What? Wait, what?
Wow.
It says I got a volcanic focus. Oh, it's not added to the bag until I accept it, that's why. Hey, I got a 17 gold skin. That's cool. It's one of those smoky ones. Neat. That's 2 lucky loots today. This morning I did Raid Wing 1 and I got a Ghostly Infusion. It's like 50 gold. More money for y'all to steal from me. Boop, boop, boop. Maestro, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 31 months. Nice, nice, nice. Need more otters? We need more otters. Alright. Thank you for the Dragonstorm all. I enjoyed it. Appreciate you. Going to step out. DRM stream win. Dragon response missions? No. Let's go clean up the bag a bit. Oh, we're post reset too. Actually, maybe I'll do my routine, get that money, and then I'll clean up the bag after. During return to IBS next month. Thank you for joining. Thanks for joining. If there was a sponsor somehow, would you play a console game? Just curious. I have had sponsors ask me many times if I'd be interested in like XYZ, and it turned out to be a console game, or it turned out to be a VR game. And I've just said, I don't have consoles, or I don't have VR. And I had maybe one say, like, if you were provided a console, would you be interested? And I was like, I politely declined. Like, I didn't even want it. Now, that was no guarantee they were going to send me one, just to be crystal clear, but I declined. I was like, no, I'm really, really not just... Like, just to be clear, you guys, I have used mouse and keyboard for decades. I have used a controller for like 30 minutes at a friend's house one time. Okay? Like, even just holding a controller for a period of time feels awkward and uncomfortable to me. And it's just like, there's no way I could stream for 9 hours with this thing in my hand. There's no way. I hope the next plushie mount is a Warclaw. That'd be good. Let's swap to a build that can give a little bit of quickness while doing this. Can we expect that if the TW3 sponsor stream happens, it'll be about the Ogre DLC? Yeah, it's going to be around that time period. Yeah. Yep. And that is if it happens. I want to be really clear that, you know, it's not guaranteed yet. But the one tomorrow is a RTS. It's about bugs. I legitimately, I only accept sponsors where I look at it and I think this could be fun. And it's a real-time strategy that's bugs. But it actually I thought it looked pretty sweet. So I'm gonna try it out, and as always, you know, if you like it, great. If you don't, great. And then there is a possible one. Some of you may remember a while back, I did one for, was it called Lost Eidolons? I remember Eidolon was in the name. Hold on a second. I should remember this. Give me just a minute. Yeah. It was Eidolons. So we did a sponsored stream for them. Some of you may recall this because the developer was so excited by us doing the sponsored stream. They popped into the chat and they were like thanking us, and we were giving feedback, and they were taking notes, and then they gave out some game keys for some of their other games they did. Like it was honestly adorable. Because it was like working with, you know, this indie dev, and like this guy went on like Twitter and thanked us. Like it was amazing. The whole experience was amazing. It was like, it's sometimes just really cool working with small devs because they're just like super, you know, enthusiastic about working with you, and they liked working with this channel so much. There is a strong chance of doing a second stream for them, rather than them going and working with somebody else. So that was pretty cool. So that's a possibility, like, within the next week. By the way, I just hit all the boxes, and I did not have the bug where it didn't mine half of the mine, so I think the patch today did fix that. So that's good to see. The new one came out, the Eidolons game? Yes. And then, what else? There's another one in December. So I think I've got minimum 3, possibly 4 if the Total War thing happens, sponsors before the end of the year. So it's been really good lately. Does it have the word undergrowth in it? Undergrowth? What are you talking? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Monomek? Was that your homestead? Yeah, that was my homestead. I don't have like any decorations. It's just, it's set up for maximum money. It's just set up for income. Let's see, Guild Hall number 2. Have you been playing the French off-stream mode? No. I have been dabbling in other campaigns, but no, I have not. When I start a Total War playthrough on stream, I do not play that playthrough off-stream. You need to hire some interior exterior decorators for your home. No, I don't. Because then I would have to buy a bunch of decorations and stuff. That would cut into money I give to you guys. There's a bug RTS a week ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can just show you. Hang on a second. Dude, I know some people are going to be grossed out by this, but I don't care. All right. Sponsor for tomorrow. Yeah, yes, Like a Snail has a cameo. So that is the game that is allowing me to give you guys another $100 in gift cards tomorrow. That's what I'm going to be trying out. The realism makes it more ridiculous somehow. Yeah. Probably won't be for me. Totally fine. I know that there are people that are like, ah, bugs! And I accept that. That is totally fine. And for the rest of you, there's bribes. At least it's not bees. Bees are fine. It's wasps that are jerks. Those are the jerks. I wonder if it has arachnophobia mode. What would it just, would just everybody be beans?
Praise Joko!
Praise Joko! That's who I voted for, chat. Hold on. Who is winning? Okay. Tell that to African bees. I haven't met any African bees. I can't speak for them. Belle says, that looked very silly. Also, I need a shower. Yep. Meanwhile, Frostpunk naysayers are just like, ah, poor cold people. Poor cold people. Don't look at it, Mug. It ain't worth the anxiety. Belle, I'm fine. Like, look, I do not want you guys to tell me who you voted for, okay? For me, this was choosing the shiniest of 2 turds. All right, I'm just gonna tell you, I'm not gonna tell you who I voted for. I'm just gonna tell you, I didn't like either option. I am not happy no matter who wins. I'm open about saying that. I voted ArenaNet. No, that's why I just always say Palawa, Ignatius, Joko. That's it. The Warhammer devs released a video talking about the next DLC's progress today on YouTube. They also announced who the next FLC Legendary Lord is. Really? Who's getting a Legendary Lord next? Who's getting another a new Legi Lord? Let's see. Crowbar. Trophy bag. Okay. Khorne is. Yeah, if you play Khorne, you know, Blood for the Blood God, Skulls for the Skull Throne, there's one option right now, which is the Demon Scarbrand. So I guess they're getting a new one. I voted for Muck to clean his inventory. I'm going to after I finish my daily stuff. I'm on the wrong character. Muck, before I leave, is the end game tomorrow evening? Yes, Tyler. If you're afraid of ants, then so tomorrow, that's Wednesday night, 24 hours from now, I am good. Well, I got thrown, and I tried to glide, and I was stunned, and I couldn't remember what button Thief Stun Break was, and then died. It happened very fast. Okay, anyway, tomorrow I will be on Guild Wars 2 for about an hour. Then I will be doing the sponsored stream for about 2 hours. Then I will be doing a giveaway, and then I'll be doing whatever I want. Which could be playing more of the ant game if we're having a lot of fun, or if we need a break from the ants, then, you know, something else after that. That's the plan for tomorrow night. Muck, want to telly? No, that's fine. Do you double stream every day? I stream every single night, and I haven't missed a night in 6 years. And I stream every weekday morning. So Saturday and Sunday I don't stream in the morning. Monday through Friday I do stream in the morning.
We need to take them out and cut off the supply.
Let's try this again. Giveaway in the evening? Yeah, tomorrow the gift card giveaway will be in the evening after we do the sponsored segment. I'm totally bribing you guys to come give the game a chance. Can you say a few words about your favorite builds right now? I can link you a video that has a lot of words about my favorite build right now. Give me a second. My favorite build right now is Quickness Providing Untamed. And I am linking my video on that in the chat right now. If you wish to watch it, there it is. I guess it can be bribed to watch your stream. I'm so glad you're willing to compromise your morals for that one stream, Ethely. Just that one time. Do you have a video on your favorite builds? Yes, I just linked it in the chat just like a second ago. That's my favorite build right now. Can't wait now. I will be getting that game at Guild Wars 2 time night chat and our Lord and Mukluk. Yeah, Tyler. Do you think Quickness should be removed from Guild Wars 2 because I can't play any other class that doesn't have it 80% of the time? I think if, like I agree with the dev that said if he could go back in time and prevent Quickness and Alacrity from being added, he would. I agree with that. However, now that it's been in the game and we've gotten used to it, I think that people would riot if it was taken away, right? I think that's true. So, I think that if they did want to get rid of those boons, they would need to make them baseline or something near that baseline. Example, like if Quickness is a 50% increase to our ability speed, if they removed Quickness, then just give everybody like 30 or 40% faster of what they are now and then just call it a day. I don't think they're going to do that. I'm saying that is a way to handle it. However, I will say at the same time, I also can't really trust him to do that. Do you guys remember when they said they were going to take away the traits that reduce the cooldown of stuff by 20%? For Ranger, when they took away the trait that reduced the cooldown of all traps by 20%, they did not reduce the cooldown of all traps by 20%. They reduced the cooldown of less than half of them. When they took away the Wilderness Survival trait that reduced the cooldown of all Wilderness Survival skills by 20%, they did not reduce the cooldown of all of the Wilderness Survival skills by 20%. They did it to a couple of them. So it's hard to trust that they would even do that. You and Connor Con Carne are so soothing, Nike is too angry. Wait, what? That was a curveball. I don't know who Connor Con Carne is, but I try to be pretty chill. I feel like they would just make every skill faster before they remove quickness. Hey, Valen. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't think they're going to remove it at all at this point. Like, honestly, if it were me, I would overhaul the entire boon system. But that would be a very big change to the game, and I don't know that they would ever do that. Like, the end result of the current boon and heal system is when we fight a world boss, an experience group is all stacked on one toenail, and I think that looks stupid. I think when you're selling this game to people, it looks so much cooler when an inexperienced group is fighting, like the Shatterer, and there's people all over the place doing stuff. Like, the NPC is yelling, use the mortar, and someone's like, okay, and they use the mortar, they don't know it's a DPS loss, and there's other people gliding and dropping bombs, there's people running all over the place, it looks amazing. But then when you've just got like 800 people stacked onto a dime hitting a toenail, it makes the game look worse, in my opinion. It looks stupid. So, and that is the result of the boon system and the heal system. Connor Con Carne is another Guild Wars 2 streamer and YouTuber who has similar vibes to you. Is nice. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we've already done this one. All right. Okay. Could you tell us your favorite build right now? Jericho! God dang it, I told you. Connor is an Aussie streamer for Guild Wars 2 who's a mad lad, great guy. I was progressing HTCM with him last year, and I still make an effort to talk to him despite my sleep schedule being completely different now. Okay. I just unlocked Auto Loot Mastery. It's a lifesaver. You're getting ahead of Shypage now. Have you seen Ian's current streamer icon? No? Hang on. It appears to be her wearing a rubber chicken? Or a rubber chicken with her face in the rubber chicken's mouth. Oh, there it is. Bach Queen Photoshop. Photo shoot. So it seems like she's either bought the mask or has like a filter program, and then she made it her new thing. That is a decision to be sure. For me personally, there's no way without these boons. Take them away without doing anything else. Combat will feel awful. Take them away while baking the effects into baseline combat. This will feel utterly stupid. Imagine a character waving their weapon at blazing speed baseline. Canonically, it would feel dumb. Maybe. Had to share because it's interesting. If we see you in real life, can we come say hi, though? That depends. If you run into me at like a convention or something, absolutely. If you knock on my front door and I look at you horrified and you're like, hey, I happen to be in the area, I might call the police. So there's context, right? It depends on the context. Mott goes outside. As little as possible. What about through your window? Still police. What if I see you at Chick-fil-A? That's as long as you didn't follow me there, sure. What if I see you at your local Walmart, and what if that Walmart is my local Walmart? Sure. Alright. Do I have 245 inventory space? No, I don't. Okay. Salvage all that. Alright, let's get half of this and salvage that. Or identify that. What if I'm currently standing right behind you? Then your chip. There's finally a Chick-fil-A in Ottawa, but I'm just out of the delivery area. You know, I have never used Uber Eats or anything like that because for a long time I was like, that's way too expensive. It's like, oh man, you know, imagine that $15 burger. Now imagine it's $30 and it's cold and possibly someone spit in it. Welcome to Uber Eats. So I've never used those delivery things before, and the more horror stories I hear, the more convinced I am to never do that. Just the way you like it. Just the way you like it. Where did that go? Ah, shoot. Okay, we've got quite a few un-ID'd things here. There we go. Now we can just deal with that another day. Alright. I developed agoraphobia during the pandemic while being homeless. Helps my sanity deal with Uber Eats and Instacart. I don't know what that is. Define agoraphobia. Anxiety disorder causing people to fear and avoid situations where they might feel trapped, embarrassed, helpless, or panicked. I mean, that could be anywhere. So that's a very broad term, so I don't really know what you're experiencing. At Muck, my last DoorDash driver was found in a parking lot next to my work with my food passed out from whatever they were on. I never got my food. See, yeah, you're really convincing me to use these delivery services for sure. I'll get food delivered if the delivery thing is part of the restaurant, like pizza delivery or like, you know, Chinese takeout or something like that. Beyond that, I don't know if I'm ever gonna use that stuff. I've heard and seen too many bad stories on the net. Or just go get it myself. Let's see. Trading Depot. Got the Ghostly Infusion. Impaler. Sell that. Halloween bags. Sell those. Skybringer. Oh, I got quite a few nice oranges here. Just selling the ones that are worth more than Ectos. Because if I salvage them and I just get an Ecto, that's a downgrade. Alright, and salvage the rares. We've already got that. Oh my god. Oh, now I need that Blishhead mod I recently made a guide for. Okay, there's that. Okay. What gem store purchases can you blindly recommend for quality of life? Here is a video on my top 5 for that exact topic, if you want it. Let's see, salvage, stack of orange. Mat storage, yep, that's one of them. So glad I picked up the candy corn goblet this year, let it pass last year, and wasn't making that mistake again. It is handy, and they've certainly increased the quality of life for using the thing. The QOL for it used to be pretty bad, but it's much easier to use now. What is the blue man in the middle of Muck's inventory, second row from the bottom? Ghostly Infusion. Had it drop for me today. It's worth like 50 gold. Makes you kind of like have this dark bluish blackish smoke come off of your character. Anything else here I need? I don't think so. Okay, toss that. Not reading that out loud, Jackals. The inventory's giving me the ick. I'm literally cleaning it right now. This is like when you're cleaning your room and your mom walks in and says clean your room and you're in the middle of it, but then you don't want to anymore. You're like, well, now I don't wanna. That's me and you right now. see. Alright, let's get some of this stuff out of here. Okay. Inventory cleaning ASMR. Yeah. You'll watch me clean my bags, and you'll like it. Nice job cleaning your room, bro. Thanks, buddy. That's the carrot versus the stick. Alright, silk. Let's grab a few stacks of these out. Anything that's overflowing in my bags means that the bank for that stuff is full. McLean's recipes. Here's one I don't have. Wanderers. Okay, toss that. Yasiths. Really wish these books said at the top whether or not you had all this stuff or not. Okay, Vipers. Get rid of that. Fire Orchid, get rid of that. Powdered Rose Quartz is overflowing. Let's grab some of that. That's almost 2 gold a stack. That's cool. Okay. Let's see. Orion Pearls are overflowing. Eat these. Okay. There've been a couple mount skins in the Wizard's Vault. Wait, are there mount skins of chairs you can earn in-game instead of just on the gem store? Yeah, as someone just said a minute ago, there have been a couple of those skins that have been in the Wizard's Vault. There's also a Warclaw skin you can unlock in Chanthier just by playing the story. There's a Warclaw skin that you can get from a reward track in World versus World. And the reward track, I think, requires gold to unlock it. So just in-game currency can unlock that and get you that skin. Those are the only ones that jump to mind. Most mount skins are definitely from the gem store, but there are some outliers. Zenith Mace skin. Again, get rid of that. Let's see, Laystone coat box. Let's see, Trailblazers jewelry. What is going on? There we go. Okay. It was opening behind all those windows and I couldn't see it. Okay, any of this is fine. Alright. Warclaw needs more skin variety. 90% of them are just cat and armor. I mean, if the Warclaw was a dog in armor, it'd be weird. So I'm not sure what you're saying it needs there.
I shall break you.
Someone just linked me heavy bag of booty, and then immediately replied, "Sorry, wrong person." So as a reply back, like, no, this is the right person. Milling stones. You can also trade gold for gems and buy them off the gem store that way. Yep. When I got the plushie sky scale, I just threw like 600 plus gold at it because I was like, oh shoot, I want that. Like, when you get enough gold in the game, you can buy anything you want from the gem store, even if it costs gems. Let's see, shimmering crystals. I think I just need to destroy a few stacks of this so I can go back to depositing them. And Tenebris, same thing. Just toss a few stacks of this so I can go back to using the deposit button. I bought about 10 plus of my character slots from converting gold to gems my first years of play. Yeah, I absolutely believe that. Like, once you get up to this point in the game, like, something appears on the gem store you want, you can just spend gold toward it. weapon oils from my daily deliveries. Same with the tuning crystal. I don't remember what that was from. Alright. Pet the Lord, it's been a minute. They need a Chip Warclaw skin. Just a Warclaw that looks like a big ginger cat. There was some fan art I've received a few times. This is basically Mayasura staring down like a gigantic Chip that was like larger than Warclaw size. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. There's quite a few that have involved Chip. I'm trying to remember where... Is this one of them? Well, that's one. So there's that one. There's the one that's on my wall. This one's hanging in my house. Someone sent me this, that they like drew this with pastels, I think it was. So that one was sent my way. That was from Styles in the community. Shoot, I know there was another one. I'm trying to find it. Was it Kara that did it? This is Chip as... Like, I'm the Titan, and Chip is the Attack on Titan people. That's one. Here's one. That's from Lady Kara. I'm going through just hordes of pictures trying to find something that involve Chip. That's most of them. There's also the one I have on the wall. I don't know how clearly it's going to show up right now. Hang on a second. Wait, no. This button. Okay, and turn off the green screen. Okay, so... That picture right there, if you can see it, I got that one framed. Someone mailed that one to me. That's my character with the traffic cone hat, and he's like reaching forward, and Chip is like chewing on his arm and hanging off of it. So that's another one that I've been sent that involved that. Okay. That's an amazing piece of art. Absolutely. Love these artworks. Yeah, we've gotten some really cool ones over the years, for sure. 100%. Sunset Jewel. Can I use that for anything? Auric dust is piling up. Alright. Let's get rid of a few stacks of this so we could go back to depositing that. Alright. I do love how Chip is in the fandom. Are you kidding? I think Chip is the main character of the fandom. I just work here. Let's put that into the bank. Let's see. We are overflowing with baubles. Alright, let's go to Lion's Arch and catch these out. Did you know you can actually convert the dust now? Oh yeah, with that new converter from the Wizard's Tower, right? I forgot about it. It's fine. I still got like 2,000 of it. I don't think I would have gotten that much. Yes, this evening's giveaway has concluded. There will be another giveaway tomorrow night where we'll have $100 worth of gift cards. Okay. Let's see.
Hey, you smell something?
There we go, and bye-bye. Alright, there we go, and that frees up 2 more inventory slots. Awesome.
There you go.
Okay, cool. Well, we're down to 143 slots used out of 448. So significant progress is made. Time? Yeah, we got one more time. Sorry, one more hour. For some people, my schedule may seem off now because we just had a time change where I live over last weekend. But it is 11 p.m. here and I stream until midnight. Want to do my inventory next? Not really, no. Not really, no. You should share the intro from this vid. What vid? Is it too creepy to ask where he lives? Where I live? I live in Georgia, which is in the United States. So Georgia the state, not the country. And I live near Atlanta. That's as close as I say. Down south? Yup. Did you vote? I did. Palawa Ignatius Joko. Don't tell me who you voted for. You could just say you voted. That's it. That's as political as we're gonna get here. That's as political as we gonna get. And yes. I wish you kept emptying your inventory. There's so much crap overflowing there. I'll get to it later. I'll get to it later. Alright. Alright, chat. With that, I want to put in another hour to make some progress toward one of our games that has a conclusion. I am going to be swapping over to our second game of the evening. You guys are welcome to keep talking about Guild Wars 2 stuff. Ask me about Guild Wars 2 stuff. But I'm going to be swapping over to our Total War Warhammer 3 game of the French for the last hour. Also, for anyone who might be dipping out because this is not within their interests, a reminder that tomorrow night we're doing a sponsored stream for Empire Advance, and I'll have $100 worth of gift cards for you guys for stopping by and giving it a chance. The French, the French. Are you going to try Brighter Shores? I don't know what that is, so I'm not sure. I play a lot of games. I'm not sure what that one is. Almost bought the shirt, decided to go for vote for Rick Astley, though. How do you get credit for me purchasing Empire Advance tomorrow? So tomorrow, I will have, essentially every time I do a sponsored stream, for the day of the sponsored stream, I have a referral link, and I will be plugging that link in the chat throughout the stream. So if you're interested in the game and you're willing to wait a day, wait until tomorrow and you can support the stream by using the link I'll have then. I don't have the link yet. Yeah, this is the Fey Enchantress, Jackals. So the Fey, so just real quickly here, the faction we have been working on is our very first playthrough of Bretonnia. And Bretonnia is basically France, but with knights and magic. And this lady right here is inspired by the Lady of the Lake. This is the Fey Enchantress, and she's got a lot of healing magic and stuff, and I have been playing her. So we're gonna jump back into that one. But yeah, everybody has French accents. And as you can see, their strongest units are cavalry, which eventually becomes like Pegasus cavalry, so flying horses. Guild Wars don't know about our horsies. Yeah, not a new campaign. This is the Fey Enchantress one. Pin on YouTube? Okay, thank you. Bretonnia is based on France. Yep. In last patch, they improved flying units chasing retreating units. Bats are not as bad as before, but still not wolves quality. Really? I might have to give them another chance. Because, for example, I wonder how... Okay, let's say you've got... you're playing early game a Chaos faction. All of them have access to Chaos Furies, which are these little, flying imp things that are not great, but the Furies, if they can chase runners now, they might be better. Why do the pins never show up correctly for me? I have no idea. Okay, doing a marker here for the YouTube series. Okay, it has been a little bit because I got distracted by other things that came out, but we are back in Total War Warhammer 3 with our first playthrough of Bretonnia, or France. If memory serves, last time we played, let's see, we got the Fey Enchantress here, and we have got this army, and we had lost our second army multiple times. So our second army is just building up from scratch again and is basically trash. Now, good news, this orange area is mine, and these other ones that have a smiley face, these are people that like me. So we got all of these like me here, these like me here, and the thing that doesn't like me the most is yellow down here, and also blue. So I think what we're gonna do is we are going to take the Fey Enchantress here, and we are going to start heading down this way. And we're going to bring her down here. These are undead pirates, actually. There was the rats were here. I defeated the Skaven, and then sold this to the undead pirates for a 10-turn peace treaty. And that is going to run out. So we're going to run down there and find some trouble. This lady, trying to decide what to do with her. I do have a little fear that if I mean, she needs to get XP, so I probably need to bring her with so that she can mooch some experience. Let's see, Knights Errant, 525. Should I just get some peasants? Here, we'll do some peasants. We'll do that. All right, end turn. Please pin the pin on YouTube. I already did. I think I did before you even said that. Iran says, my grandma used to live in Conyers and was literally across the road from the backside of Stone Mountain. You never know, could have run into each other. I have climbed Stone Mountain multiple... Okay, real quick, before anyone gets the wrong idea about how athletic I am. Stone Mountain is, like, really wide, and on one side of it, you can literally kind of just hike up it all the way to the top. So, climb Stone Mountain is like walking for a few hours. But the other side is a sheer cliff, and people do rock climbing on that side. They also do laser shows there, which are pretty cool. Wider Plows is done. I have made 17 mods for Warhammer. You have made 17 mods? Okay, so I just got a bunch of loot, including Talisman of Preservation, which is 16% ward save, which is awesome. But if I equip it, I will lose the Seed of Rebirth, which I really do not want to give that up. That is regen. Let's put that on her. And I don't have much else we want to use there. Okay. So, Fey Enchantress. Let's have her keep running around here. And Nezrale Cornet. Yeah, we can shades this, ladies. Any of you want to be an old, wicked witch-looking woman that has healing magic? I can change her name. I can make it someone in chat. Let's see. Get some more peasants, because that's what we can afford. What do I want here? Each of your regions can sustain 1 extra peasant unit. More. That's a 14-turn research. What? All right, let's get town census. Okay, let's see. Nog Dog. Nog le Cornet. There we go. Alright. And we can do an upgrade here. I need more paladins. The fighter guy. So let's build a stable there. And what is this? Spice market. Or I could do fields give way more. Alright, we'll do fields there. Okay, that's as much as I could do now. Really nervous about not having a second real armor. Because, like, if something hits me from the north in some way, shape, or form I haven't anticipated, I'm wide open up there. Because in this campaign, there was one point where I had a second army, and it got destroyed. And then I rebuilt it, and I did a new second army, and it got destroyed. So we've got one good army, and a second one that's just peasants. It's terrible. Barry's Crab Shack. Oh yeah, we renamed some of the cities, because Chad asked me to. They don't do laser shows there anymore, it's drone shows now. Oh, really? Unusual location found at Toboro. Toboro? Assassin's hideout located. Chance for characters in this region to gain a trait associated with this location. And ambush defense chance is increased by 10%. Okay, yeah, that can stay. That's fine. Okay. Alright, Fey Enchantress, we are almost over to Skaven Blight, and then I'll declare war on them. We'll start getting up to no good once we get there. Alright, Felix is leveled up. Let's get full plate armor for him. And has Gotrek respawned? Dude, freaking... That's right, I remember last time I played this. Gotrek got assassinated, or wounded, left the map for 5 turns, came back, and then immediately got wounded again. And I was like, ah!
Making my way.
It's freaking stupid. Alright. It's better than nothing, but it is certainly not great. Let's get farm. Okay, that's more income. I started a Dreaded Empire campaign. Okay, I know who Empire is. Who's Dreaded Empire? Which one's that?
Those who displease me do not need.
Some random orcs right next to me just declared a war and immediately hit one of my cities. God dang it. Oh, wow, my defenders barely hurt that guy. This might just be a neutral army. Okay, apparently I can just hit auto and win this? I'm wondering if I should manual or just take the auto in. You know what? I have not played Viva la France in like over a week. Let's do it on manual, and we can remember how to cavalry, I hope. So we got a bunch of orcs here. These are savage orcs. Now, savage orcs have no armor. They run around in the buff. However, they all have pretty high physical resistance, so they will mitigate a lot of damage because of like magical tattoos and stuff. Kind of reminds me of Guild Wars 1. Any of y'all remember the tattoo armor sets from Guild Wars 1? Okay. Let's see. What do we got? So the Grail Guardians have carried us through many a battle. It's these fellas here. But now we've also got Knights of the Realm. And do charging formations. This is them. Okay. And then we got these fellas here. Now, if we're in the trees, let's try hanging really far back here. If we're in the trees, then the archers won't be able to fight. Alright, these are our trebuckets.
Fey Enchantress.
Alright, that's her on her unicorn. Yes. And this guy on a Pegasus. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna speed up the game speed a little bit. And see what we can do here. Okay, that's one charge. That did not do a lot of damage. Yeah, it's not doing great. All right, let's bring her over here. They are not taking a lot of damage here. Okay, that did a bit. That did a bit. Alright, throwing a heal on the knights from the trees. Alright, back up and regroup again. So when units are still, they can brace themselves. And if they've got a long weapon, like a polearm or something, that's especially effective at stopping incoming charging knights. So trying to get units that are moving around. It's not always possible, but that's what I'm trying to do right now. And the units here, I'm gonna slow this down here. The units that, these guys have bows. So if I can run them over, that is huge. Alright, trying to disengage again.
I am ready.
Hastily!
Now, I'm really not happy about how many of my units are tangled up right now.
Awaken, my vengeful brothers!
What are we doing over here? Where's Felix at?
Maneuvering! Very well.
Felix is a really powerful hero. He can stay, he doesn't have a mount, so he has a hard time keeping up, but he can stay in the middle of a fight a long time.
Spearmen at arms! To war! Grail Guardians!
I definitely stopped microing my knights for too long. That was a mistake. Let's try this. Actually, cancel that. She didn't start casting that immediately, and it's too late now.
At once! Take the ground!
At once!
Alright, let's come back here.
Bowman, I will obey!
And let's check where is he at.
Forward! Your command! Moving apace! Ready! Full tilt! Charge!
Trying to get my knights unentangled from the enemy stuff right now. For a heal on these guys.
Winds of magic, rise!
Let's have her run in. She's a decent melee combatant, so I can throw her into there. Should have actually done that earlier, but I'm rusty with this. Where is my paladin? Let's have my paladin go for their lord, which is this armored orc right here.
In her service. For Our Lady.
Where's Felix at? Alright, so he will never catch that. Bring him back.
Cut them down! Hastily!
Heading out. Have a good night, Bluebell.
For our lands.
We obey!
Honor her.
Battle ready! Moving a base! Honor the lady!
The paladin is stuck. Come on. Get over here. Fly! You have a flying mount. Fly! There we go.
Shift it!
Haven't tried. Let's see if these guys hold still. So twice per battle, we can call down a magical bombardment from her chalice. There it is. Oh, wow. Oh, that's like Comet of Cassandra. That's pretty powerful. That is way stronger than I thought it'd be. That's nice. Okay, so the survivors of this will get to run away. Okay, nice. Their lord just died. Good, 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 good. Alright, so we are going to try to continue picking off who we can here. Wait. There's one orc under that is really not wanting to die. Okay, is that all of them? Who's left? Don't think we're gonna catch that last group in time. We're getting quite a few of them though. Alright, I don't think we lost anything, and we could have just autoed that battle, but did remember quite a bit by playing it, so that is good. Like, I should have had her fighting some smaller groups of units much earlier on. I forgot about her damage aura. She doesn't have a lot of armor, but she damages everything around her, so she can get a lot of kills if I'm careful with her. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like close to 10k damage on each of the groups of knights. She did 6k. Trebs did 7. Everyone else did about the same. And we've got one open slot in our army because I'm waiting for Gotrek to respawn and rejoin the army. The dwarf that got wounded twice back to back. Okay, should I do minus chivalry for gold? We got 1600 chivalry. Yeah, I'll do -5 for that gold. That's fine. That's not a huge loss. Settlement sacked Toboro. Okay, so they just hit that one. Oh, I actually thought that they destroyed that. They just sacked it. Okay. Assassin training. Oh, wow. So, there was a thing here that said people here each turn have a chance to get assassin training. He just got it. Vanguard deployment, enemy hero success chance -20%, and character XP per turn +100. That's awesome.
Who calls me hence?
Okay, what is this?
Who wishes the grail?
Can... I don't know if she can beat this. Maybe. I'm gonna save the game. This might be bad. This is the peasant army, but if she can beat this, she'd get so much XP. Okay, I can auto it and lose 3 peasants. I'm gonna auto it, and I'll just rebuild them. That's fine. And she gets some much-needed experience. And she got a piece of armor, too. Alright, so let's bring her over here. Move as much as she can. Replace what we lost. And give her that. And this guy leveled. Give him that. Okay, the Fey Enchantress leveled up. Oh wait, did I do the vows? Yes, we did do the vows already. Okay. Replenish troops for him. She will take... What do we want on her? That's right, the blue was kind of whatever for her. Guardians of the Lady, Pegasus Knights, Royal Knights, Royal Hippogriffs Knights. Blessed Water, Secrets of the Grail, Virtue of Empathy, Lion-Hearted. Okay. Which unit type do we want to buff? I guess for now, the basic cavalry. And so that's what we're using. Well, here's a tip. The J key makes the selected units about face. After sending the cabin, wait 2 seconds, then press J and they turn back in direction whence they came from. Is that better than just right-clicking back where they came from? In some way?
Your coming was foretold.
You seek me?
Okay, this is the guy we just defeated, and his troops are wounded. We can just auto and kill him. No, it's not better. Okay. It is true, I did not know that.
I am the Fae.
Okay, so this guy, let's level up the blade.
I protect Bretonia.
And Sprightly Manling. Passive evasion and Vanguard deployment. Yep, do that. Okay, so this city got damaged, so we need to start repairing that. Upgrade this. Alright, we cannot hit Skaven Blight this turn, so we will just move right here. And we can channel some mana. And Gotrek will come back next turn and then start catching up. Alright. So I'm going to be fighting yellow and blue. I'm hoping, because blue could potentially go up here or go through here. I'm hoping he doesn't do that. We'll find out. Alright, let's look at our treaties. Nothing that I can increase at this time. Building upgrade. What do we got here? Why? Okay, I guess I don't have enough money for that. Don't have enough of the windmill right now. Could do weaving house, but if leveling up the farm and the weaving house, they nerf each other. Might need to just wait till I have more money. Let's see, did we... No, I still need that building tier 2 in order to get more paladins. Because I want to have a paladin to run around to take out enemy assassins. Like, one that's not in the army, I mean.
No evildoer may receive the blessings of the lady.
They've ended their trade agreement with you. That's fine. I was gonna hit you next turn. That's fine. Cowabunga it is. It's good. As the undead pirates that I got a short-term peace treaty with them earlier on. Ready for duty. Gotrek. Alright.
My quest is done.
Try to get him back in this freaking army. Alright. Wait, an unusual location discovered at Burger Town? Homeless shelter. Wow, that's so unusual. We usually don't shelter the homeless. That's so weird. Let's see, +5 control, -5% income from buildings. When control is below 50, -10% income and another 5 control. If control gets above 50, this building will be removed. Honestly, I'll keep this just because when the control goes up, everything else gets better, and then it removes itself. Because then I guess there's no more homeless.
You seek the lady?
Alright. The homeless yearn for the mines.
I have seen your heart.
You think everyone yearns for the mines.
I have seen the way.
She knows the way.
We have met before.
Alright. Okay. Save game. Who are these enemies with? These are enemies of the dwarf. We're gonna fight the dwarves soon too, but I'm gonna do this. I say, hey dwarves, would you pay me to fight the pirates for you? And they're like, yeah, here's $1. And I'm like, great. And I'm gonna take that $1, and then I'm gonna slap these pirates.
What do you seek?
Alright, it says I could just auto this, so I'm just gonna do that. Ow. Alright, occupy.
Your will?
Now, I don't think I can hold this city long term. We don't need that building, so we're just gonna sell that. Main of Pure Breed, bonuses for cavalry.
Yes.
Let's see, the Blinded March is secure.
I hear the winds.
+10 control, -2 corruption.
Who calls me Hex?
Reliability is now negative. I don't know why, I wasn't in a treaty with them. Hang on.
Ever ready.
I am drawn to the nobility of your cause.
Wait, my reliability is low. What the heck? Huh. I thought that treaty was done. I guess I was mistaken. And now I'm gonna pay the price for that. Well, nobody is gonna trust me for a while.
I protect Bretonia.
Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoops. Have you finished Veilguard? No. On Thursday, I am going to try to tear through the remainder of the game on an easier difficulty, because I've been kind of disappointed with the game, so I just want to finish the MSQ at this point, and that'll be on Thursday. Let's see. So that gives a little bit more income, not a lot. What does this cost? 150. Why can't I do that? Requires the windmill. Okay, that's why. Okay. Alright, windmill it is. And what else can we do? This one is a tiny bit more income, sure. Alright. Yeah, tomorrow night, I'm doing the sponsored stream for Empire Advance. And then I'll have a giveaway for you guys. Thursday night, try to blast through the remainder of Veilguard, what I wish to do. And then I'll be looking at another title to play. We'll be reviewing the recommendations y'all have made for me.
I am Morgiana, Fey Enchantress of Bretonia.
They've ended their non-aggression. No, I want to be friends. Crap. Okay. Alright, what do we want to do here? If I go through the Dwarven area, they're going to pick a fight with me for trespassing. I don't mind fighting the dwarves. I just don't know if now's the time. I could go over the water over here and try to finish off the pirates and then come back. Huh. I could do that.
Against the code.
It'd be kind of difficult to try to hit their capital, but... let's try that. So that would be...
can't be done.
Hitting one of these.
You seek me?
Okay, we'll figure that out soon. There's a go track.
Fear no peril.
Can he reach the army this turn? Poor Gotrek. He entered the map, got wounded for 5 turns, respawned, got wounded for 5 turns. Now we're on turn 35, and he hasn't gotten to do anything.
I know the way. Making my way.
Okay. Move her over there. Alright. This we can upgrade. And... you may call on the green. We're 1744 to 2000. Okay, we're getting up there. We're getting up there. We're nearing being able to call the Green Knight for the first time. All it says is they're a powerful melee combatant, but beyond that, I don't really know. Okay, one of them just took to the water. Is that a hero, though, or is that a army? I think that's just a hero. Find out in a second. Tech research, bonuses to peasant mobs. Yeah, this is just 2 heroes. Okay.
Not this, officer.
Alright, head over there. Because this is in an uninhabitable climate, it's like terrible for me to try spending time building this up. I wish I could gift this to someone. I mean, maybe I should gift it to dwarves and then just take it back later.
Happy. Is that what you offer?
Trade settlement, Skaven Blight. He'll pay 10,000 gold for it. Here, yours. I'll beat him up later, chat. And this is the second time I've sold Skaven Blight. I'm like some kind of evil car salesman. I just keep ending up with the city again and then selling it again.
Prophetess.
Okay. What can we do with that 10,000 we just got? Let's see, charity. Plus 2 control everywhere. That is huge. I want that. Get that. We need the control. Alright. Farm, more money. And upgrade this city. And that is a big increase to the income there. That allows us to get more paladins. I love that dwarf faction the most out of all the dwarfs. I think my favorite is possibly, what is it, the innovation ones that have like the airplanes and the dirigibles and stuff like that, and more guns. Those ones are really cool. They've got a really sick cutscene too. Oh, hello. What do we got here? Okay, let's save the game. Okay, we've got some. This is the undead pirates. There's some ghosts. They've got. Are these ogres? Okay, yeah, they've got a bunch of ogres. They got some cannon guys. They got some grenade guys. They got some pistol guys. Haunters. All right. Okay. Let's try this on manual. See what we can do. Malachi Makaisen, yeah. Yeah, where's hold on. Total War Warhammer 3 trailers. I'm trying to remember which one had the one with Malachi in it. One sec. Let me see, videos. Was it Thrones of Decay? I think it was the Thrones of Decay trailer. I think this is it. One sec. Hold on, I'm gonna skip to this part. Yeah, this is it, this is the one. So that's Nurgle. That's Malachi, the innovation dwarves. And look, they have some of them just getting drunk instead of fighting on the interior. And then here comes the Empire with land boats. Yep. So that was the trailer for Malachi. Yeah, those are the innovation dwarves. Let's see. Start deployment. Okay. So they do have some guys with some nasty guns and stuff like that. I need to be careful of here. So let's see. Let's do this. And get some Trebs back here. And let's stretch this out a bit more. Alright. Okay, these guys. And where's our knights? Alright. I'm gonna try to have these flank around if it's possible. I don't think they're gonna do too good versus the man-eaters. We'll see. The gunnery mobs we need to take out. Let's see what we can do here. Those are the bats holding the gunners. I'm gonna try to get them with the flying paladin. Alright, this is kind of a test. We'll see how this goes. Charge these ogres. Honestly, the result wasn't great, but it did more damage than I thought it would. Alright, so the Paladin has a flying Pegasus, so he is chasing the droppers. Alright, Gotrek and Felix are stupidly durable, so I want them to intercept some of the enemies. Taking a lot of damage from these ogres. Alright, let's move them.
I am the Fae.
Okay, he's still picking off the flyers. Trying to relocate them. They're kind of getting tangled up. Isn't it best the game of all time of DA Vilgard? What's up, Doc? It is certainly the game of all time. No doubt about it. Let's have Gotrex and Felix pop their damage cooldowns. Alright, these are fragile zombies holding big guns. We're just trying to run them over. They will die pretty quick. This guy is still doing a great job of picking off these flying units, although it is taking a long time. He is keeping them under control. Let's go back to her. Gotrek and Felix are doing a great job. Wait. Why are the Trebs almost dead? What? What the hell hit the Trebs? I didn't even see. Okay, we're cooldowns, just on cooldown. Alright, these guys need to back up. They're almost dead. Let's use the chalice right there.
Wings of magic rise!
They are moving out of it, unfortunately.
For the king!
It still took out like half of them, so that's good. Let's throw a heal on the troops right there.
Menui! Orion! Menui!
All set!
Okay, nice. Paladin took out the last of the deck droppers. These archers will absolutely lose to a bunch of ogres in their face. They need to fall back immediately.
I shall her.
Withdraw! Drang! Time today! Loyal and true! Attack!
Enchantress!
Okay, Gotrek and Felix are very slow, but I am trying to get them to just keep killing whatever group is nearest them. We're working on these ghosts right now. These are cooldowns.
Battle ready! Annihilate!
Okay, that one's done.
Of course.
Keep healing these knights. All right. Oh, their troops are falling apart. The undead troops are have lost too much morale. They're decomposing. Nice, we win. Okay, so now we just need to take care of the runners. Did Mug just call a dwarf slow? Yes. Yeah, even when they're fast, they're like half the speed of the other factions, and they have a skill called Fast for a Dwarf. Alright, so we're just running over the ogre mercenaries to try to finish them off. Okay. Cool. I don't think we permanently lost any stacks units. Yeah, Gotrek and Felix are great, because they were just on the front line holding off, like, a crowd for a while. Fae Enchantress did 14k damage there. Knights of the Realm, 11k, 13k, 4k. Grail Knights did more. Tasha's by far the worst character. Oh, and Veilguard? Yeah, she is. She really is. It's kind of stunning how much. But it's kind of like the more I play the game, the more kind of like holes I see in the game. Like, for example, like a lot of the previous characters that are supposed to make you feel like nostalgic, you know, they're just like, oh, here's Morrigan. Oh, here's the Inquisitor, stuff like that. And it's like they don't even need to be there. They don't have a good reason for dropping him there. They just like drop him in to say hello and then they leave again. And it's just like, it's weird. Legend. Gain by winning more than 90% of battles. I have never seen this trait before, chat. Plus chivalry per turn. Unbreakable. 20% weapon strength and 10 melee attack. So this must be a Bretonia specific thing since it involves chivalry.
You seek the lady.
Okay. Let's get that.
Who wishes the grave?
Deadly Blade. Full plate.
You have the favor of the
Training, Blade Master, Deadly Blade.
Your will?
If I auto this, I'm going to lose 2 high-level units that I don't have to lose, so this should be a pretty simple battle, and I'll manual this one. Take a great plane to go around, yeah. Oh, wait, this is a city fight. They've built walls. Hello. Alright. I don't know how the game got 10 out of 10 reviews. I'm not sure. Paid reviews. I don't know if they were paid. I could totally see a reviewer giving a company like BioWare a better review than something deserved because they're afraid if they don't, they will not get keys in the future. There was actually, if it's to be believed, that kind of happened with Fextra Life. Is like they did an early review for Veilguard and they didn't give it a 10 out of 10, and then they were not consulted for the following round of reviews. So there's a lot of accusations that they basically curated their reviews after that.
Loyal and true.
Not sure if it's true, but the accusations have been made.
Battle ready.
Not just from Fextra Life, mind you. A lot of sources have said that.
Maneuvering.
Hey! It is a great deed we must do today. Should they win
Great
this day,
deeds, John.
Bretonia will be not.
Alright, I'm gonna try to use my Lord and Heroes to take this. The Treb can supply some, you know, firing power, but we'll just go into the Lords and Heroes and see what happens. As long as Felix is there, he'll be giving nearby Lords and Heroes healing per second. So they can last in this for a while. Honestly, we could do something really crazy. Chat, this is gonna hurt them a lot more than it's gonna hurt me. I cast Nature's Blender. Yeah. She just got 190 kills. How was your venture on Spear, Mesmer? It was pretty good. I was able to get to 37k DPS within like a half an hour. I can't normally get my damage that high that quickly with a class I'm not familiar with. So it was not too bad at all. Alright, I'm gonna crank the speed up really high because this is totally working. And Gotrek and Felix are super slow. Alright, let's capture this. Dude, these 4 people are just taking on a small army. This is great. Get your zombies out of here. I've got the Paladin on his flying mount taking out some of these archer towers. I can't wait for the Corn DLC. They're getting some crazy. Oh, we win. Corn is already kind of crazy. Corn is indeed pretty crazy, but at the same time, I would say that's the one I had the least amount of fun playing. I just didn't enjoy it. They very much have a go play style, and if you stop or lose your momentum or trip at some point, it's a bad time. It's a really bad time. That looked like the Dark Conduit explosion against the Tomb Kings. Oh, I remember that. I'm happy that you remember that. Yeah, she got 317 kills. Paladin got 87 kills. Gotrek and Felix each got like 100. Let's occupy it.
Who wishes the grave?
Superior attacker plus 8 chivalry per turn. Nice. Okay.
You seek
Alright, so
the
now
lady.
we're in friendly territory because we just stole this
Your
town.
will?
So now we are healing. Or
Heal
recovering,
the
I should say.
winds.
Replenishing. Say the wrong word every single time.
What do you seek?
Blades.
I am the Fae.
Training. Okay, and what do we want here? Encourage fanaticism, bonuses to pilgrims. Construction time -1 for province capital and settlement buildings. That would be huge. Takes 11 turns to research that, but that'll be huge. Wait, Green Knight. The Green Knight may be summoned each time your chivalry increases. Okay. So we have access to the Green Knight. The question is, how do, like, how good is it? And I don't know how long he lasts. I need more information. Alright, I might reload the game. Let's do this. Alright, poof, there's the Green Knight.
Guardian of all that is sacred.
He has no skills. He has armor piercing. He has frostbite on his attack. He has a magical attack, so he slows down enemies when he hits them. He has 0 armor. He has a skill called Dolores Blade, which is just a DPS cooldown. Sacred Guardian, if he's in a forest, he regenerates every second. He also, it says none shall pass, ha ha ha. He has some damage resistance. He can cause fear in people. He can cause terror in people. He's an unbreakable 55% physical resistance. He is on a timer. Yeah, but I'm looking for the timer. Don't know if it shows it anywhere. He's also ethereal, so he's like a spirit? I believe the Green Knight was the first legendary hero, which is why it's not great. Yeah, for something that has this crazy cooldown and stuff like that, I find it kind of underwhelming. Like, he looks like he'd be alright, but the fact that you have him for a limited time is kind of, you know? Look at the button again. Well, I already reloaded. I should have checked also to see if he can assassinate on the world map, or if he's only to be used in battle. Green Knight may be summoned each time your chivalry level increases, is all it says.
You seek the lady?
I have seen your heart.
Yeah, not really anything there.
You honor me.
Okay, let's
making my way.
Move her out here and just do channeling, just to get her some mana in case she needs it. Do we need plus control? Let's upgrade the dock. Let's upgrade that town thing. Hang on here. More fields. Could upgrade the windmill. Actually, let's get the spice market. It's a lot cheaper. Let's do that. Now this right here, Sartosa, I'm pretty sure this is the starting capital for this faction of undead pirates. So it would really, like, if it doesn't outright kill them, it would really debilitate them to take that from them. Or destroy it, one of the two. Alright, so what have we got there? Very small group, medium group, and then a pretty large garrison. But if we can get them outside their walls, I think we could just run them over. So, let's attack this guy that's outside the walls and see if they come out to reinforce it. I can auto-win it, but I would... Well, that's a rank 3. Is there any forest? There is some trees. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Let's see, alright, so killed a whole bunch of enemy stuff. And
prophecy.
What do we want here? Let's see, engines of war, charge bonus. Where's the ground? All right, we know we're going to be using the flying knights when we get the opportunity, so I'll go ahead and start pumping points into that. Spread control, sure. Replenish troops.
Yes.
What is this? Skaven Slayer, Demon Slayer, Beast Slayer, Orc Slayer, Elf Slayer, Zombie Slayer. What is this? Just like choose Gotrek's racism? What is? Okay. Okay, this also gives some passive stuff to the army. 10% Fizz Res. Elf Slayer. 10% missile resistance when fighting elves. Orc Slayer. Beast Slayer gives movement. Plus 10% campaign movement range to the accompanying Lord's army. Sure. -2 corruption against local province. Sorry. Yeah, it's minus corruption. We'll get all of these in time, but that's funny. All right.
I will come to your aid.
Decisive victory. Oh, what is this? +8 leadership. That doesn't hurt, I guess. Oh, 27,000 gold to sack it. Yeah, I'll spend some chivalry on that.
Enchantress.
All right, and now take it. Seed of Rebirth. Oh, we got another regen item. Oh my god. Okay, hang on.
Your behest.
Maybe put this on this paladin. There we go. Cool. Okay. Alright, so I sacked the city and then I captured it to get 27,000 gold. And now I'll start repairing it, repairing what I broke. Let's grab that. And we lost that, what, one peasant? Oh, wait, I can't recruit peasants here. That is weird. I can recruit knights. They're not great. I can. Alright, sure. Take one of those.
Your coming was foretold.
God, Knights Errant. 525 gold for her. She needs to win more battles.
We have met before.
Let's have her go toward the treasure here, see if she can get anything decent there. We'll see. Alright, can upgrade the windmill. And this is pretty expensive for a growth building. I think we can get rid of that. And upgrade that. And get the brine mining pit. And upgrade that. And we can get plus control minus corruption there. Do we still need the plus 10 control stuff at every other settlement? Yeah, we do. They're all bad. Alright. That's your best growth building? Okay, hold on a second. This city currently has 94 growth. And this is giving 10. Like, that's really expensive for 10 growth. Nah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I could put something else better there. I think if we can get high control, control gives growth for most factions. I haven't seen for Bretonia. I'll have to find a faction with my highest amount. She wants a treaty. No. She's like, I'll give you 300 gold. I'm like, no. She's like, you already took all my money. I don't have any money. Me standing on her pile of 27,000 gold. Like, what do you mean 300 gold? Oh, no. That's not good. See, a guy to the north of me just declared war, and I am really far away from that. That's not great. It's not great. Alright.
Prophetess.
Can I save the game? You may have to defeat a foe in battle. Alright, one peasant. Yep, do it. Alright, so we'll lose a peasant here. Wait. What? I'm gonna reload. Did you guys see that? It said I would lose one peasant. I hit auto, and then I lost the entire army. I would not have hit auto had it not told me that. It lies as easily as it breathes. I would not have pressed that if it hadn't given me that information. Skill issue? Yeah, the skill of those peasants were an issue. Do you use mods? No, I don't use mods. This is just the game. That was just weird. I have none mods. There was one multiplayer game of Total War Warhammer 3 I did in the past, and they required me to install 2 mods to be able to play it, but that was it. Everyone died? Yeah, did you see there was one group of enemy troops that had like 500 kills? That was crazy.
I have seen your heart.
Alright, this was before the end of the previous turn.
Dark are these times, and dark my... No evildoer may receive the blessing.
Anyway, so that army that just died to the water battle, I may need to start bringing them north, but I don't know if she'll be able to fight whatever she finds up there. Which faction do you want to replay again the most? Dude, I've got 800 hours in the game. I've played so many of the different factions. I will say my favorite, I've said multiple times, is Dryka of the Wood Elves, which is basically angry trees. But there are definitely a great many that I enjoy. Alright, I'm going to bring her over here with the intention to hit Riff-a-Raffa next turn.
We have met before.
So, alright, so we get 1,000 gold by doing that.
I see my
let's have her head over this way. Can't stop laughing about that whole army. Dude, it was so dumb, because it's like, I wasn't gonna hit, like, who's gonna hit auto if they're gonna lose?
The lady is with you.
I'll tell you who, the AI. But it told me, it's like, yeah, it's fine, psych. That's how they get you. Hang on a sec. Can I recruit another paladin yet? 2 out of 2. Okay, if I upgrade... Wait. What? Oh. This tier allows you to recruit paladin. This tier adds to how many paladins you could have. Dang it. Okay. Can't yet. Which place has the most control right now? This one has 8. It's just line of sight. So it's none of them are that much control. Where's the Flying Knights at? There's the Grail Knights. There's Pegasus Knights. Tier 4 stable. Get the wine there? Wait, hold on. The wine? Wait, where? One sec. Oh, this? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? Okay. Oh, there's their legendary lord. Alone. We haven't actually... I don't know if we've actually beaten her yet, so I don't know if we have the trait for beating her yet. Now the question is, to the north of me, is that undead guy that declared war on me going to be able to reach me, or will my allies get in his way? I was wondering how she got all these troops, and I realized she is undead, so she can use Raise Dead, and she could just pop out a ton of stuff really quick. Robert Shorthands. I can't believe she would destroy my city that I rightfully stole from her. That is abominable behavior. After breaking our treaty. After breaking the treaty, apparently. Why are you so mad?
Who calls me Hex?
Why are you running?
Winds, ride.
Decisive victory. Auto. Alright, Consigned to the Dark. Passive ability regeneration when fighting at sea. That's really weird that we got that because that hero doesn't even have regeneration. So beating her gives you a better trait than beating her.
Not
sucks to be her.
Slay there.
Alright. Let's get that.
Molgiac.
And spread
Yes.
control. Let's see. Skaven Slayer is Orc Slayer. Elf Slayer. Zombie Slayer. Let's get Zombie Slayer. We're doing that right now.
What do you seek?
Okay. Is that place a ruin? There's no Skaven Corrupt. That's actually a ruin. Wow. That's weird. They just left that for this long. Let's repair that. That's freaking expensive. Okay. And plus control. Dude, all of that money we got from them is so good.
The lady will
this. And
taking my leave.
Start walking through there.
My lady will not allow it.
My lady would need to do it. Okay, can we get some knights here? No, we can't. Okay. So one of the upcoming provinces, we need to get them some knights. Okay, let's take a look at the diplomacy and then have to wrap it up. Sad. No one wants to be any closer friends than we already are. All right. Well, we are going to save it there, my friends. And we will pick it up from here the next time we play Bretonia. Alright, where are we on victory conditions? Let's see. Complete the Vow of Truth with the Fey Enchantress, already done, and get 30 settlements, not done. Okay. You exit program. Alright, friends. With that, one more pet ship. He actually jumped down like 20 seconds ago. The chair is empty. With that, friends, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. A few plugs on my way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. As always, please hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube so you don't miss the next stream. Additionally, a reminder that tomorrow I'm doing a sponsored stream for Empire of the Ants, so that means I will have a $100 giveaway for you guys, my dear viewers. So stop by, give the new game a chance, hear me out on it, and we'll be doing a nice juicy giveaway for you. Usual stuff. These are links to my YouTube channels. Sub to both of those if you want to see all the videos I make. And a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. And you know what? Rather than doing my outro, I think what I'd like to do tonight, if she is still alive, is do a raid on the Twitch side of things for Iron Maiden. She is a wonderful person who has supported me many times, so I'd like to raid her at least once a week because our schedules line up perfectly for that. So I'm going to raid Ian on the Twitch side, and I will be back in the morning to possibly finish or be very close to the end of God of War Ragnarok, which the story has gotten insanely good. So I'll be here in the morning for that. Have a good night, all. See ya!
3,000 viewers too. I didn't even think about that.